Check the backseat.
All right, come here.
Check the backseat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the backseat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. John, Josh, Nick.
Yo.
Hello.
What up?
Howdy.
Hi. Well, that's a good topic. That's a classic TV topic.
Which team needs to win more?
That's how you should do content.
Is it?
Actually, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should turn content into less like topics we missed and more hot take questions.
Yeah. Just watch.
Just generic ass.
You could just watch this
sports
show.
question.
LeBron or MJ type stuff. Yeah.
Watch this channel in the morning and just, do whatever topic they're doing.
Would Tom Brady have been better if he was on the Buccaneers, but before then?
Sure.
That's an interesting topic. I don't know that anybody would have ever talked about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting question.
I don't know. The Buccaneers that came to my brain first, and I don't know why.
Who are you, Mike Schaefer?
Yeah.
Is Aaron Judge the greatest of all time?
There you go.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that. But you would have a great take on that, Nick, because you love the Yankees.
That's true.
The
Oh,
Yankees
you're rooting for 'em
are
hard,
my
aren't you?
fiance's team.
And thus are your team.
And yours.
Happy wife, happy life. That's what everyone says.
See, now you're just admitting it.
Wow, what are you going to do with the Yankees face the Mariners? You're either going to have to go with your wife or go with Josh.
And Stibbs.
Oh.
Well, he doesn't have to deal with Stibbs.
He
has
does
to deal
in his
with
I don't
mentions.
think you guys are hearing him right. He actually loves the
he's a
Yankees.
Yankees fan.
The thing about my fiance is she's not mean to me. And you and Stibbs can be mean to
wow.
She's not?
me. No.
Yeah, have you heard the dinners they have?
What possibly?
What dinners have you made for him?
Nick? No,
Yeah.
I bought him dinner once. Have you ever bought him dinner?
What does she
I
say
don't
that's
know. Have
nice?
I don't remember.
Is she nice to you?
Yeah, she's very nice to me.
Okay, there was a
How?
little laughter there. I don't know if that's really true
It's
anymore.
because it's an absurd question.
How is she nice?
Not necessarily. It's not an absurd question. There are many spouses who are mean to the other spouse.
Oh yeah.
And I've been in
It's-
that situation before, and I'm not going to do that again.
Okay.
Wait, you were the one who was being mean?
No, I was
Oh.
the one who was mean toward.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting.
Wow.
Your
She
wife ever-
compliments me. She calls me nice names.
What is
Oh, so she's
Like
so
Pookie?
she's blind.
got him.
She has called me Pookie before, I think.
Wow.
What?
Pookie.
I've been hit with the Pookie.
Pookie. It's Bookie's brother Pookie.
Bookie's brother Pookie.
Pookie
Where is
Miles.
Pookie Barn.
Where is Bookie?
Pookie.
Where is Bookie Radley Hiles?
I feel like I saw him on TV once. Was he doing something on television?
Remember when he was going to be the thing that was just going to
He was
be the
awesome.
greatest defensive back of all time, and then he went to Oklahoma. And
He was really cool,
kinda
though, John.
mid.
He had swag.
Yeah, but he was
Gosh, he
kind
was
of
really short. I forgot
Well,
how short he was.
He ended up at Washington, right?
multiple schools. Yeah, it looks like he
He went to the NFL for a second.
he looks like he is with USC as a
That's right.
Uh-oh.
as a
coach.
GA.
He's a coach.
Oh
That
man,
is
Coach
exciting.
Bookie.
Bookie.
Well, we got to make sure we call our barn and make sure he has the
Okay.
sign up when USC
Now I got to
comes
see if
to
I still
town.
have that tweet, John. I have like a screenshot of
Oh
it.
my God.
Say,
November 1st rolls around and Josh is repainting the barn, the Bookie barn.
There it is. Yeah, because Bookie quoted it. Wait, ... This real? This not photoshopped? Hashtag GBR.
It was not real
Golly.
and definitely Photoshopped.
That was so funny. I think I duped one of the Husker Online interns.
You
with
did
that. Yeah,
You did.
because Nate Klaus sent me a face palm.
But it's still,
That guy covers the Packers
I mean,
now.
it still says the same thing it did say
It's a-
back then.
It's different though.
Which is Trump.
He replaced the
yeah,
sign
he changed the sign now
because it got so faded.
Oh, he
yeah.
did?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
new sign now.
I didn't notice that.
Sure is.
I don't drive to
brand-
Lincoln much
It's a
more.
brand new sign.
He has
I
a lot
see
more
it
stuff
all
on his
the day.
barn.
What things do you
it's
think
like-
he could have spent his money on besides that?
Oh,
that
no,
would
he- didn't
probably
he-
Well,
further-
fixing the barn, there's like a couple of holes. in it.
Wasn't
Yeah.
he? Wasn't it
It's-
like a Herbster barn at one point?
Yeah, there was a little
That was-
Herbster.
is that the guy who ran against? Who's the guy who ran against Sass? Because he had to sign up for that guy. He was anti-Ben. He didn't
I
like old
don't
Benny said.
remember, but
He has an
Herbster
abortion
was the one
sign.
that was running against
For governor, right?
Governor Pillin.
Good. I just
Yeah.
tweeted out the photo, by the way, if anyone wants to see it. December 7th.
Didn't Herbster have like the giant
2017.
longhorns on the front of his cars or something?
Who?
I think you're
Herbster.
thinking of
Oh, yeah, he
Boss
was
Hog.
Well, I am thinking of Boss Hog, but
Nice
for some
reference,
reason I
Nick.
thought he had some of that too, because he was like a big old
That wouldn't be
Western
surprising.
Nebraska ranching type.
Yep.
You know,
correct.
put the longhorns on the front of my car.
But then people decided that Pillin was just that, but a little bit more palatable.
Yeah. And Pillin will always have the fumble recovery against Oklahoma.
People forget 1978.
Gosh,
Gosh, 1978.
Go big.
What a year it was.
Interesting having a
Was.
governor that has close ties to the school in the state.
Mm.
Are you saying that we should elect a Creighton governor?
No, I'm just saying it's interesting.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Who would from Creighton would run for governor and vote?
Coach Mack.
Coach Mack. Very
He would love
interesting.
it. He would love it.
You
He
would-
can play golf.
We would have it'd be just like the Bush days, the GW Bush days, when they were always counting how many times he was out on the golf course. Because be like,
Now
"Oh,
watch this drive.
Governor McDermott's out on the golf course again.
Watch this drive.
Oh, that would be
He'd be the tallest governor in the history of Nebraska, would
he
he
might be
not?
the tallest governor in the history of the world.
I mean,
Nick, get on this.
I don't-
Who is the tallest governor America has ever had? Because Mac is, what is he? 6'8"?
gotta be. Yeah.
He is such a tall person.
John knows he sits right behind him.
I
His
see him. I
ass.
see him on. I see him on TV, and I'm always like, he's a tall man. And then I get next to him, and I'm like, he is taller, and his hands, they're so
He's
big.
a big, big man.
I feel like he's gonna swallow my arm.
He's gonna win so many debates. Look at these eyes.
Look at
Oh,
his head.
seriously, yeah.
No
Governor
problem.
Coach Mack.
Wow.
That sounds great.
What do you got for us, Nick?
Pennsylvania seems to be claiming something.
What do they have?
Governor John White Geary, 6'5" 1/2".
Oh,
we got him.
So
beat.
this would be the
man.
goat.
weighing 260.
Okay, John.
Oh, we got him beat.
John, wait. What about the wrestler from Minnesota? How tall is that guy?
Oh, Jesse the Body.
Yeah, how tall is he? Oh, what about
Ooh,
Arnold? Oh, wait, he's short. Isn't Arnold
Yeah,
a
Arnold's
shorty?
not as big.
He's not that
I
tall.
think Jesse the Body was like 6'4".
Sindelar says Glenn Sisk for governor.
Yeah, that's a
Of
great
course
option.
he does.
He didn't call as many baseball games though anymore,
That'd be disappointing.
or women's basketball games.
Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, Odson says Bill Bradley. Did you just read this? Bill Bradley was 6'5", but a senator. Bill Bradley, he played for the Knicks, right? Isn't that the guy who played for the Knicks?
Yes. Oh,
It's-
Jesse Body's only 6'2".
All right.
Okay.
Oh, we're in good shape now.
Next time you talk to him, see what he thinks.
Back.
Say, hey, I know you're about to retire.
You're running for governor.
What do you think about governor?
He would say, in Arizona.
That's what he would say.
Yeah, that probably would. He'd be like, "It's-
Can I zoom in? We say, well, our mayor did
Well,
for a long time.
our mayor lived in St. Louis, so
That's true. Allegedly, John.
and so why not our governor live in Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
Great idea. Great idea.
Hmm.
The Creighton governor.
Wow. Can you believe we're about to basketball season?
Ah,
Getting there.
it's gonna be awesome.
Very
One
close.
step closer to college baseball.
Pepper, can you explain to me, because every now and then this comes up in content, why is Creighton so low in all the preseason polls? Aren't they going to be good?
Yeah, I don't know.
They're always like 21st.
That seems about right.
I thought they were
Yeah,
going to be like better
yeah.
than that, though. Like they paid so much money. They got a lot of good
Well, they had to
players.
replace all their
Well, a
players.
lot of people paid a lot of
Yeah,
money.
but it seems like they got good guys.
They got
Yeah,
good
they
guys.
did.
Are you saying they suck?
That's a good
They
team.
did.
21's good.
Yeah.
21 is not good for
Yeah.
Creighton. That's what is this?
21's fine for
It's
Creighton.
not 2012 anymore.
Maybe it is.
No, it's 2025 now.
Maybe it is.
2026 for the tournament.
Who knows?
Okay.
I think 21's fine.
Okay.
Seems very appropriate.
The
And-
beautiful thing about AP polls is
They don't matter.
Yeah.
Also, you get to outperform them, which is something they do basically every single year.
that is true.
So
I guess that's true.
perfect. Rank them lower, I say.
Yeah, put DePaul in there. Give them some
Great
love.
idea.
DePaul.
It's time for
Give
the
them some
DePaul
love.
Renaissance.
Yeah.
You called a game there.
I did.
That was cool. Was that last year or was
No,
it two
that was-
seasons
that
ago?
was last
It was
year.
literally January of this year.
Wow.
Yeah,
That seems like it was 100 years ago.
it does.
100.
Maybe not 100. It seems like it was 2 years ago. But it was this. It was literally this calendar. It was 8 months ago.
It was
Wow.
8 months ago.
I was house sitting for my parents.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Basketball. Dribble,
Basketball.
dribble.
Dribble, pass, shoot. Basketball.
I'll keep watching the football. Yeah,
Yeah, but
John
what-
says basketball season. You are disgusting. It's still September.
What will
I
you do when
apologize, John.
football ends, Josh? What will
Cry into a bowl of soup.
You don't like soup.
I love
you
soup.
cry
kind
into
of
your
soup?
soup?
What's your cry soup?
Wait,
Oh.
you?
I'm in on soup now. Remember, I made an announcement. We had a press conference and everything.
No,
I
thought
like
that was
uh,
something
I don't
else.
I like
remember that.
baked potato soup,
I thought that was something else.
among
good soup.
other things.
What? That was something else, wasn't it?
I don't know. I like it, John. I try
What
stuff.
was
now.
what was the other thing?
Gravy.
There was another thing.
gravy? Oh, John, we had biscuits and gravy on Sunday. Oh, so good.
I love biscuits and gravy.
See,
I know. See, look, I'm in on
you're
things.
growing up now.
I am. Aren't you proud of me?
Yeah.
And now you're going to cry into it?
I'm a little cry. Yes, because football will be over, so I'll be sad.
I don't understand what good that does you.
I mean, I'm not saying it does me good. I'm just saying I'll be sad. It'll be done, and
But then
football
you're
will be
emotional and you ruin a bowl
like
of
7 months
Yeah.
away, and we'll be like, can Matt Rule go 8-4 instead of 7-5 in 2026? Like
Now
those are
that will be
Oh,
horrible.
Now, come
those
on.
are the topics we'll be at.
Jeez, such a hater.
one win better every year.
Hey, eventually you'll get to 12-0.
A long time.
Yeah, 2030.
That could be a while.
I think they'd fire him if he got one win better every year. They wouldn't fire him.
Well, no.
Make sure
they
they're
wouldn't fire
8-4.
him. I'm just. Yeah.
The year after that, 9-3, then 10-2.
Okay.
You don't
11-1.
think they're going to get 2 wins better this year?
If I had to bet right now, I'd bet on 7-5. I think
Wow. Who do you hate?
nobody.
7-5. That's 4 more losses.
Yeah. Well, I think they have 8 more games. That's half.
That's crazy.
Half their
Just
games?
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I mean, last year at this time, that would
suppose
have
I
been
can see
saying they'll go 3-5, and you would have said that's stupid.
I
They
mean,
won't go 3-5.
K Ford's got an 83% chance of 8 wins.
That's nice.
83%.
Who are they going to lose to? So you got them losing to USC.
Yeah, let's talk this out. Who are they losing to? 4 more losses.
Yeah, USC, Penn State,
Michigan
easy.
State.
I'm thinking about it, but no. USC, Penn State, Minnesota.
Iowa. You love Iowa.
No, I don't.
Josh, welcome.
No, I don't.
What's up, Iowa boy?
Iowa discovers defense. Josh discovers Iowa.
Aren't you a
Or
little
offense,
worried about?
sorry.
Aren't you a little worried about the Michigan State game? Just a teensy weensy bit worried.
I am
What
more,
about Maryland?
I am more worried about the Maryland game.
They have a freshman quarterback.
In fact, I'll say
I'm
this.
worried about everything.
I'll go this far and throw out that disrespect to the Jolly Roger up there in Minneapolis.
oh, PJ.
Of the next 3 games, Maryland is the one that worries me the most.
Hmm.
Ain't Minnesota. It's
Yeah.
Maryland.
So, what is the most likely record for them in October?
Our options are
We got
Anything
Michigan
with
State,
4?
Maryland, Minnesota, Northwestern. Those are the 4 October games.
So there's 4-1. There's
3-1.
3-1 is the most likely record.
yes.
Hmm.
It's between that and 2-2.
Yeah, somebody said that to me the other day. They said
Wow,
2-2
really?
is the most likely record.
Wow. Ooh.
It's not 2-2 for me.
So
It's
they'll beat Northwestern.
I think the choices are between 4-0 and 3-1.
Now
Okay.
that's some
They could
freaking progress.
That's a little honky, John.
on a honky.
Again,
I mean,
I think they'll beat Michigan State.
4-0.
I think they'll beat
Think
Minnesota, and they'll definitely whoop on that Northwestern
Think
tail.
about November if they're 7-1.
They're in the top 25,
oh
maybe.
my
Or
lord!
Going
they're
up against
outside-
USC, and then
No, it'll be Big Ten Saturday night. That's what
No,
it'll be.
no,
Yes, it will.
no, wrong.
Put it on the list. That'll be a Saturday night
put
game.
it on the list.
You're saying Matt Rule's a liar?
What do you mean Matt Rule's a liar?
Remember
Matt
Matt
Rule
Rule
He
doesn't.
does keep saying that he thinks it's going to be a night game.
Interesting,
I
John.
don't-
It's almost like he heard something from somebody. I
Well, they
wonder-
haven't picked the games yet.
Yeah.
How does he? He's not in the.
It's almost
is
like
he in the, is he spending more time in the NBC bunker than he is in the running back room, figuring out who the second team running back is?
I mean, honestly, maybe.
It's very possible. actually.
Yeah. Have you seen the running back room?
Yeah, I know it's kind of
Have you
stanky,
seen
but have
how
you
much
seen
he
the
cares
NBC
about other
primetime
things?
schedule? It ain't very good either.
Hmm.
Do you think when Matt Rule is undoubtedly here for the Bud Crawford parade, he's also going to be thinking about the second running back?
No, he's gonna be having a good time.
Wow.
Good time.
Wow. Coach not putting in the work.
He's gonna have a good time.
What is the date of the USC game?
Didn't
November 2, I believe.
Yeah, early on.
November the Deuce.
What are the Big Ten games that day, John?
The Big Ten games that day.
Saturday night.
I gotta switch it over. Well, We all know what Big Noon is going to be because that's Pennsylvania State versus the Ohio State.
Sweet. Don't have to worry about that on NBC.
Joel Klatt.
But again, it depends on who picks second.
So what if NBC picks?
If CBS picks second, they're going to take USC.
So
Nebraska.
don't you think?
What's the other option for
Then
game?
the other option, Indiana, Maryland, Purdue at Michigan, the Rutgers at Illinois, and Michigan State at Minnesota.
So John, let's just.
It does
If
depend. on who
NBC picks second, then there's a very good chance.
Let's talk this out a little bit then. Don't you think Rule has probably heard that NBC picked second that weekend?
No.
Okay.
They don't reveal these things
to us.
I don't think they reveal them to the coaches either.
Okay.
Rule did hit it from the approach of like, I told them that I wanted a night game. That doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah,
that part
you can
doesn't
say all
matter.
you want, but if CBS is picking second,
Now I'm also kind of with you, Josh. Like there must be some sort of inclining for him to say that out loud. But
yep, that'd be my guess.
Or he's just talking out of his ass.
I don't think he is.
He's a podcaster now. That's what podcasters do.
Hey, I'm a podcaster. I don't talk out of my ass.
Yes, you do, Josh.
On the Josh's Fart podcast.
No, that's Matt.
With you and McMaster.
That's Matt, the Matt Pod. Fart Boy with Matt Fart. Mr. Fart.
Mr. Fart.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fart.
Oh, can we get a,
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's going to smell so bad in here.
just in case. Just in case there's a
Just
lingering.
in case.
Just in case there's a lingering McMaster.
All right, so you go in the final 8 games, toughest to easiest. Penn State's toughest?
Yes.
Okay. USC number 2?
Yep.
Yes.
Iowa number 3.
Yes.
Probably.
And then Minnesota.
I'm going to go Maryland.
You're going to go Maryland? Oh, that's right.
According to K Ford, it's Maryland.
K Ford pilled John.
Oh, somebody was saying that during Overreaction the other night. Oh, show us more of your K Ford, Josh. It's just something we use for discussion.
Show me your K Ford.
People are so mad at just the dumbest crap. Anyway, so you have Maryland above Minnesota.
I have Maryland before Minnesota.
I
Now,
go
are you saying
Minnesota.
toughest teams are most likely losses.
Ooh, that's a good
Those
question.
are different things.
Well, most likely losses would go Penn State. Probably same order. Well, maybe.
Though maybe we should put Iowa higher just because it's Iowa and they somehow own
you
Nebraska.
don't think Minnesota is more likely to beat Nebraska than Maryland
on a
is?
short week?
Minnesota owns Nebraska.
John's freshman quarterback pilled.
But here's the deal. You're going to Maryland. There's a chance that could be an early kick. It could be a little bit. I think they could be in a spot. I think they're in a worse spot there than they are going to Minnesota, where you're going to have a lot of Nebraska fans there to kind of.
I always think that, but then they always lose there.
They do.
Oh man, last time they won in Minnesota was 2015, I believe.
But I've seen both Maryland and Minnesota. I think
Terrible.
Maryland is a bigger threat to Nebraska than Minnesota.
Okay.
I'm not saying they can't lose to Minnesota, but I think right now, today, Maryland is a bigger threat to Minnesota.
Okay.
All the players in Maryland
Nebraska
eat Old
than
Bay
Minnesota.
like spinach and Popeye.
Nice. I like Popeyes. So Maryland, Minnesota, and then what do we have? 2 games or 3 games left right
Well, we
now?
have Michigan State, Northwestern, and UCLA. Crap town.
Ooh. So it goes Michigan State.
Space, Northwestern,
Northwestern.
space,
Northwestern is-
UCLA.
Oh, you think UCLA is harder than Northwestern?
No, I think Northwestern is harder than UCLA.
Yeah.
Barely.
Oh,
Right?
Yeah.
I think Northwestern is harder than UCLA.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Is
that's
that
what
what
I
I'm
said.
saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're in agreement.
Right,
The
good
only
job.
argument
I
would
agree.
be it's a road game and it could be at 10 o'clock body clockwise at night.
Yeah. Yep.
Right? Like that's on the
But it's in
table, isn't
LA.
it?
We're
Could
in
be.
LA.
I think it's on the table.
Could be. Oh, yeah.
That'd be a tough
They
loss.
could get the Michigan State USC treatment.
It's gonna be a tough post-game show regardless. Who's on that one? Not me.
I don't know.
Is that a Gary special?
Could be one of mine.
I don't remember.
Gary
who's
and
on
Happer?
UCLA. Let me see.
could be one of mine. I don't
Unless
know.
there's Omaha Mavericks.
Should we check out the
basketball.
B-roar?
Yeah.
See what's going on?
Otson, you're in the chat. Who's doing that show?
I'll check it out.
That might be one of those that hasn't been assigned.
It's John and Matt.
And Matt.
Matt has every game. Oh my gosh. Oh no, he says Gary has taken the UCLA game.
Oh,
So the schedule, it's a
So is it-
3-man show.
is it
Gary,
John
Matt,
and Gary, or
John.
Gary and Matt?
That's
Well, if
awesome.
there ever was a game that deserved 3-man show, it's that one.
Heck, that might be all hands on deck, I think, guys.
Gary is subbed in for Matt.
Oh, so it's John and Gary. Oh, it's like Husker Sports Nightly back in the day.
Oh, man.
Old
Don't you miss
guy
the
hour.
90s?
You guys are going to talk about the sunset over the St. Gabriel.
Remember the old days, John? We called baseball back then.
I'm gonna guess
What time you got for us, John?
I don't know. Yeah, there is a chance. Now USC is playing on Friday night.
What's the
so-
slate look like? Nebraska, UCLA week.
Well,
Run
you
the
got
slate?
you got Ohio State, Purdue, Indiana, Penn State,
Ooh, hello.
Oregon at Iowa,
Okay, wait.
Maryland at Rutgers. Yeah, this is smelling kind of whoa.
What?
I think ESPN might be a little loopy here. You know how on the ESPN schedule they have the column for tickets?
Yeah.
For the Nebraska UCLA game.
Yeah.
UCLA, who averages about 20,000 scanned tickets per game.
A lot of
no
empty
lie.
seats. Yeah.
Tickets as low as $106.
Yeah, just might want to just walk up to the gate on that one.
Have they tarped the whole stadium?
Apparently they have.
Supply and demand.
Apparently they have.
Okay, so
or maybe they moved it to Jackie Robinson Stadium, the baseball park.
So did you say Indiana, Penn State? That was one of them? Okay, so that's big noon, right? That's,
Unless they do just the Ohio State game because it's Ohio State.
who are they playing again?
Purdue.
I think Indiana, Penn State is big
Because
noon.
remember, there's a couple weeks in there where Big Noon doesn't get the first pick. They like forfeit it,
I guess that's true.
right?
And that could be one of those.
That
So yeah,
could
maybe
be
that's
one
an NBC or CBS game.
Yeah.
See, no, Nebraska UCLA will not be the big noon though, so you can punt on that.
No.
It's most likely an afternoon game or
I bet it's a night game.
super late.
Mega.
I bet it's either a 6:30 or a 9:30.
Don't you want to just kind of get that out of the way though? If you're a Nebraska fan, like might as well get your dumb late night game out of the way for UCLA.
Well,
this
what
year.
do they have coming back off of that week? That would be.
Aren't they off that week then? After that, they're off.
They're off after UCLA.
Might as well do it.
Great, absolutely.
It's the week
Do
after
it.
USC.
Fire me up. Give me the 10 p.m. start.
You can have fun parties at your house. You could have like pajama parties.
I love
you
fun
know?
parties.
Like let's all sit on our couch.
Or you can just
sleepy.
go to bed and just say, "Yeah, I'll just wake up."
I haven't
and
stayed up that late in years. Like I kind of want it to see if I can do it.
How about you do Big Red Overreaction?
Don't
That's a
want to stay
great
up
idea.
that late.
That's a great
I
idea.
want to stay up until the end. I want to watch the end of the game. Like
What
this.
if we all did? What if they played at 10 and we all did Big Red Overreactions from our beds? And we
My wife would be very angry.
We all StreamYarded in
Okay.
from our beds.
I actually don't hate that idea. Go to sleep with the zone. That would be kind of fun. And then the poor producer back here.
That'd be bad.
They are not allowed to StreamYard in.
No.
Ooh, Odson, good point. It's November, though. Is a night game an option? The boogeyman will get us.
That's only for teams
when the
with
sun goes down.
what do they call those?
Boogie.
Tolerances.
Yeah.
They have tolerances.
I think
UCLA doesn't get any tolerances. They're poor.
Kenneth says losing to UCLA at 1 a.m. would make for the best and drunkest Big Red Overreaction of all time. Yeah, I might stay up till 3 listening to it if they lost.
Are John and Gary going to be able to stay up that late?
It won't matter because the two of us have mastered the art of going really quick.
Yeah, 2
Because we're
hours
old.
is
That's
the
what she
same
said.
every time.
That's because we're old.
Oh, okay.
2 hours is the same every time, John. Didn't you hear the news?
Yeah, it has
It's
to
gonna
be
be a
2
2-hour
hours.
show.
Ain't no one gonna be
Ooh.
listening at that time anyway. No one will notice.
That's not true. There will be a bunch of crazies out there.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It'll be a wild show.
They can go be
Third
crazy.
shifters.
They can go be crazy amongst themselves.
That will be the most unhinged show of all time. I think somebody brought pizza to the Big Red Overreaction that had to do it after the Fresno State game in 2014.
That game didn't end until like 2.
It was so late. Yeah. All right. Well, that'll be a fun show. Can't wait to listen to it on Sunday.
On Sunday.
When I wake up
After severe reaction.
after severe reaction.
No,
You
we're
guys
gonna
could just stay on and hand it off to Mike.
we're gonna
Great
take
idea.
a 2-hour break for severe reaction, then we'll be right back.
Honestly, you should just re-air Overreaction.
Mm.
Just air it again into severe reaction.
It's an option.
Not a bad idea, Nick.
It is an option.
You're the director of audio.
video.
He's actually
Video.
not.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Josh is the director of audio.
That one's not up to me.
Mm.
It's out of my purview.
Charles says that the best Big Red Overreaction in history was in the Coil studio. No. That is the woke.
That was a nightmare.
There's concerns about October.
Mhm.
Let's just say that.
Oh no.
There are concerns about October.
The Minnesota game?
Well, that and the Northwestern game. The Northwestern game is the one we're more worried about. The Minnesota game will be totally fine. Totally exonerated. The other game.
We'll
Yeah,
figure
because the
some-
basketball
we'll figure-
game will end before the football
Wait,
We'll figure.
the
it out.
Northwestern one is the horror show.
We'll
We don't know the kickoff time.
We'll,
And we won't for weeks.
we'll figure it out.
We won't for weeks. Yeah, as long as the exhibition for the Minnesota night doesn't go into overtime, I think we'll be just
Well, I don't think they would play overtime in an exhibition.
all right.
I wouldn't think, but
They better not.
I won't even be there.
Where will you be? What? A wedding.
Mhm.
Wedding. So you're not doing your show that day.
Correct. Or the day before.
Wow.
Mhm.
Who's filling in?
You'll find out.
I can't wait to listen.
Is it Mr. Engaged?
I was going to say the same thing, Nick.
Mr. Engaged is an option.
Is it severe? Michael?
All possibilities.
Wow. These are great
Stay
possibilities.
tuned to find out.
Charles points out Salty Face Josh was great. YouTube streaming and caller Connor. Bad times. That was-
Audio.
And then
Oh yeah, that's right. You hated that one.
oh, I was mad. Plus they lost to Maryland in the dumbest way imaginable that day.
Yeah.
Oh man. Bad times.
Chubba.
Chubba.
Everybody threw a pick that day.
They did.
Every quarterback threw an
The Jeff
interception.
Sims drive was so funny though.
Oh my gosh.
He fumbled immediately.
He did.
No, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Remember Jeff Sims?
Remember Jeff Sims.
Wow, what a time.
I've seen
Hey, if Jeff Sims still has eligibility, can he play running back?
That was a great idea back in the day. I always
wow,
supported that.
they did say that, didn't
Jeff
they?
Sims should just play running back.
Interesting. I've seen his name invoked over the last few days when people are like, trust rule. And they're like, no, he told me that Jeff Sims was going to be good.
So you predicted this last week that the rule naysayers would come out of the hive,
and
they have arrived.
Oh my
And
God.
that's why you have heard the Jeff Sims conversation.
John, the game ended and the first drive, and I got an email after the fourth down. Nebraska's going to lose this game from one of our great listeners, John. I have not read this on the air. I will go find it real fast.
Okay.
Let's see. What day was this?
It happened.
20th.
It happened.
All right. I got to look at the timestamps.
I must have blocked these people because I don't hear from any of them.
All right, here we go.
John sent John emails.
So this is 2:51. 2:51 on Saturday.
This is like
The score
minutes
was
into the game.
still 0-0.
It was after they went for it on fourth down.
Oh, okay.
Jesus effing Christ. Who gave Rule a live headset? Done. They pissed this one away.
I mean, he wasn't
wrong.
He did lose.
But like immediately it was like, here we go. Good to hear from you, John. John emailed us during the crossover.
John
Nebraska
emails all the time.
Can easily lose 4 more games, and if they let Michigan beat them against MSU, it could be 5 to 6 more. There you go, John.
He's just emailing you.
Oh,
He doesn't email you very often.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay.
He's fine.
He's fine.
John's
some people
fine.
only email you. Some people only email me.
That's fine.
Some people email me.
Do they?
Yeah,
What do
I
they say?
forward you things.
They're trying to find Nick Baugh.
Oh, that's right.
That's true.
Hey, here's your notes for the basketball game.
I still get those sometimes. It's really
That's
funny.
awesome. Can't wait to see you at the Kansas game this weekend.
Okay. I guess this means I can go.
Yeah, you should be like, thanks for the media pass. I'll see you there.
Yeah, you should
Sit
just
right down that
you should
middle
just
table.
show up at a Kansas basketball.
It's
game
wild.
at
You'll
some
be
point.
on TV because their media is on the other side of the camera.
I have thought about it.
Have you really?
Yeah.
That'd be a pretty good bit.
I'm like, I was invited.
It's me, Nick Baugh.
I got the email.
I played at Kansas.
My name's Nick. You emailed Nick at 1620 The Zone. What's the confusion?
No arguments here.
Hmm.
John has emailed in again.
John emails all the time.
I was right. I was right, wasn't I?
I mean,
they,
we didn't
they
know he
did.
would-
They did
Yeah.
lose. I don't know if they. What was the term he used? Pissed it.
Pissed
down
the
there?
game away.
Yeah. They. I mean,
are you guys, by the way,
Yeah.
the thing that I noticed immediately after the game was that people were most bent out of shape about the first drive and what they did
Yeah,
do.
pretty crazy.
Why do we care about that so much?
because they
people
left
don't
points.
like-
They left points on.
People
the
don't
board.
like going for fourth down.
They don't like
Well,
going
but-
for fourth. I thought
which
they
is-
did. I always thought they
I
loved
do,
going for
Which
fourth
is
down.
funny because back in the day, when Osborne would go for it on fourth down, the place would go nuts. Be like, yeah.
Yeah,
Right. I always thought people loved going for it. on
I did
fourth down.
too.
I think when they don't trust the coach, they hate going for it on fourth
Okay.
down. Because it's like, you're
So
never
people
gonna get
still don't
this.
trust Rule.
Well, John doesn't.
I don't think
Well,
so.
John doesn't, but I'm just
Yeah.
saying people in general.
I couldn't believe it. though.
I don't now. We don't hear the crowd as well through the glass, but I sensed that there were a lot of people that are like, "Oh yeah, okay, go
Yeah.
for it." We're
That's the
gonna
way it
do
sounded
this."
on TV. It was like,
Yeah.
yeah, okay, let's
Yeah.
do it.
What was the thing that stuck in your craw from the game? If you were a caller and you wanted to get mad about something, you would not have
Oh,
let off with the
man.
fourth down.
Great question.
yeah, what
like
would
the
you-
one thing
Yeah.
That Nebraska's tackles have a situation.
that or the run game,
Yeah.
not being able to run the ball
Pretty good
after the first drive.
I mean,
after the first play.
Yes,
That was such a great run.
it was their best run of the game.
and that
That's
was
so sad.
And that was the last time they even sniffed a run that good
Hmm.
for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I think I'm with John. I think it would be our tackles suck. And
I mean,
time to get
even
some
on
new
that
ones.
first drive, which is why I could understand why you would kick the field goal on the first drive, because that how they got down the field was so wonky, because Michigan was this close to just blowing up Nebraska on 2 or 3 plays. That
So you were like, take the points because
that
this
I
was a
could
difficult
I
drive.
could hear the argument of take the points just because you are kind of fortunate you're here in the first place.
Sure. I'm actually fine with both arguments.
Yeah.
Same. I just don't understand how you could be that bent out of shape.
Yeah, I'm not
Corpian
really
says
bent
they
on
don't
shit.
like it because it didn't work. And that's true. But that's why you got to be process versus results oriented.
Oh, great job, Coach Josh.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
what the Lions are. They are process oriented. They always believe in going forward in certain situations, regardless of what
Oh,
happens.
man,
Now,
that
the difference
pass last
is-
night.
That was sick.
That was a great
Oh,
play.
my gosh.
They just
You were
bunched-
right about him. He's a great quarterback.
They just bunched him in there. They
was
bunched
awesome.
Amon-Ra in there, and he just tossed it up.
And even
Oh,
if it was incomplete, they got the holding penalty
They
anyway.
did get the holding penalty.
That
what
pass
an
was sick.
excellent call.
Yeah.
But you see, that's the difference. The Lions, I mean, that is literally what they
That's
do.
their ethos.
Which is why, there was some criticism after they lost the championship game, right?
Yep.
But they stuck to their
That's how
guns.
they got there.
Whereas Nebraska,
Dance with the date that brought you, Nick.
they don't have that ethos yet.
No, yeah, for sure. And that's why if I had a criticism of it, I didn't like his answer. And I said this to you yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that they were like, why
Then
did
he
you do
leaned
it?
on
And he
analytics.
goes, yeah, the analytics said go for it. I say I wanted to go for it. I believed in my team. I thought we could get it. That's what I would have said. I wouldn't have
Yeah,
said, well,
because-
the math said.
Because what if it was like a snowy day and the traction was poor?
Correct.
Analytics would say go for it, but it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
'Cause-
Say I trusted
I
my
wish
team.
that coach would just be like, you know what? I felt like it.
Mhm.
Okay.
And they let me down.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I felt
Because
like go for
I
it.
think people will push back more when you use analytics versus just saying it was a
just felt like it was
I
the
just
right
felt-
thing. Okay.
Felt like it was the right thing to
Yeah.
do.
Mhm.
I felt like it. That should be the answer to all the
Say,
questions.
I had the vibe.
That's what I did. Okay.
I had a tingle.
I had a tingle.
Tyler says, what is the best Big Red overreaction ever in your opinions? This might be recency bias, but I had the most fun doing the one with Matt after the Akron game. That was a blast that night because everyone was happy. I never had so much fun doing a show before.
I don't think I've ever done like an overly fun Big Red overreaction.
I'm going to say Georgia Southern because we knew it was over.
I got to do the Oregon game with Damon. That was fun. The win, not the loss.
Mm.
People were pretty happy that night. We were in a good mood.
I'm trying to think if I've done any notable, not that there's been many notable wins.
Yeah, it's been a tough few years.
I don't think I've had any notable wins.
Man.
That's wild.
I've only been here for 4 years.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They've won like
Michael
10
and
games.
I think Michael and I did the Georgia Bowl game when they won the bowl game
Yeah, sure.
with the 99-yard pass.
Yeah.
I remember.
I had Nebraska on the money line that day. That was a nice bet.
That might be, I think that's my most noteworthy win.
Wow.
I have no idea the games that I've even done or what my record would be. I've probably done a bunch of crap games because I probably got the bad games the first year, But actually, every game was a bad game in 22 because it didn't matter at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won 4 times.
Yeah.
That was
So,
a bad
maybe
year.
not.
Did you get to do Iowa? Did you get to do the Iowa game?
I did Iowa last year. Yeah, I did Iowa last year.
Did you do it in 2022 though? Because they won.
Maybe.
Now nobody cared because they were having rule the next day.
Yeah, maybe.
So it just was kind of lost.
I don't recall.
Interesting.
Don't recall.
Yeah.
It's a good question. I wish I could come up with a stock answer for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's really not.
Yeah.
There really isn't. There's
Maybe
just
it'll be
not a
the
lot
next
that
one that you
stands
do.
out.
Maybe. It's the Michigan State game.
Again, I'm just going to say Georgia Southern
That's pretty funny.
because you knew you had carte blanche to just dogpile because you knew the next day he gone.
Mm-hmm.
My most memorable one is the one where the Royals game was going on at the same time.
We did that
Last-
together.
Yeah.
Rutgers or I think it was Rutgers.
Rutgers.
Oh, that game
Yeah.
sucked.
The show was stupid, and I was triggered
Yeah.
that I was there,
Yeah, you were watching the game on the TV.
but I remembered it.
Is that the not John Carlos fault game?
That's right, John.
Not Giancarlo's fault?
Not John Carlos' fault.
All right.
Well, there you go.
Okay.
Good to see you, Happer.
Yep.
Great to see you both.
Good to see
All
you.
three of you, actually.
Wow,
Like
thanks.
just like yesterday
Just like yesterday and tomorrow.
Same as it ever was.
and tomorrow
Rest of the week.
and the rest of the week.
Did you guys know this will probably be the last time we talk and the Royals will not be eliminated from the playoffs?
Oh, congratulations.
Tonight.
This is it. This is it. It's just somebody else has to win a game and the Royals have to lose.
But what if?
What if? They keep it alive to tomorrow, then great. But tonight they become mathematically eliminated.
What if Kevin Millar shows up and is like, don't let this team beat this team?
See,
and
the
then
problem
this
is
team?
they're not in.
They don't control their own
Yeah,
destiny anymore.
Yeah. They have to go 6-0, and other teams have to go like 0-6.
I could see it happening. I've watched baseball before.
I cannot.
Losing streaks happen.
They
At
do.
the same time.
Yeah, I guess not.
Yeah, but I guess, yeah, it's not. It must not be Cleveland and/or Detroit based because
It's
those two teams
Cleveland based, not Detroit based.
Okay.
So Cleveland has to lose, and it's Houston based, I believe.
The fact that you even know this is it's admirable that you're still keeping track.
Thank you. Well, I'm not. I just saw a tweet this morning.
Oh.
I go, oh my God, they're not mathematically eliminated yet? Amazing.
I stumbled upon that yesterday when I was looking at the baseball standings, and I was like, wait a second. There's not an
There should
E.
be a little E by them.
Where's the E at?
Where's the E?
All right.
That's the crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete. Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. The Grum says goodbye to an old friend.
Oh, no.
Next on 1620 The Zone.
KOZN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
But no baseball.
We really need some sun, man.
I know.
Days like this make me feel sleepy.
Well,
Very
plus the
sleepy.
sun rises later and later every day, so you wake up.
It
and you're like,
does.
oh my gosh!
You wanted this.
No, I didn't. I just wanted the
Good point, Nick.
football.
On sportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Welcome, everybody, to the program. That's the nickname that we gave this show long before any other program called their program a program.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
And ours came about naturally, not like we just
It
decided
wasn't one of those
it.
fake things that you often see with people in politics or the media where
Yeah.
they're trying. We got to be relatable to people.
and-
No.
Pokemon
No.
go to the polls.
That's what we
Oh
did,
my
man.
gosh.
And it was all thanks to the GOAT, Nick Saban,
Yep. Who's now retired and on television.
who's now retired. You know, I never did see this game, so
Which game?
the
Oh, this is
USC
good. A little prep for next
Michigan
week.
State game.
A lot of points, John.
Yeah.
Lot of
Many,
points.
many points. Oh, look at all those empty seats.
Look at this conference game.
A lot of points.
Oh, no, it's doing the thing again where it doesn't get the signal.
But guys, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Because we have YouTube TV.
How nice.
Yeah, so we'll go there. It'll be
How
just fine.
nice.
Look at Roku City.
I know. Isn't it so nice?
It is. You know, it's always dark, though, in Roku City. I wonder if they ever get...
They don't
like,
get the sun
lack in-
either. It's
they get-
Omaha.
They lack in vitamin D. I think
Oh.
we just skipped it. Oh, never mind.
I think
I'm gonna move
Roku
it
City
up.
is just constantly in twilight. You know, like there's a little.
It's
little
like
light.
Gotham.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
not. It's not.
Gotham's never sunny skies. The skies
Yeah,
are
what
never
is up
blue
with-
in Gotham.
Maybe that's why
Yeah,
there's so
what
much
is up with
crime
that?
there.
Because it's always night.
Why doesn't Superman just give them some sunshine?
Yeah, good question, Nick. It's a great question.
He's lame. He can probably touch the sun and not die.
No, I don't. We're not gonna watch that garbage.
The Ryder Cup?
No, not that, Nick. The Cowboys Bears game. Yeah, did you know, John, the Ryder Cup is this weekend?
You might hear about that later on.
Was it on this channel? What channel was it on?
It's on. Should be on the BTN.
Oh, all right, I'll scroll through. It looked like.
There it is, right there.
Oh, I see. Oh,
FS2
FS2 for some reason. Okay.
FS2, or we can watch Let's Make a Deal.
No.
The Grum Down is brought to you by the
Grum Down.
referees at John Higgins Weather Card.
What do we got today, John?
Handling the extremes.
Uh-oh.
Yep, we're finally going to talk about it. Did the
About
Huskers
damn
really
time.
get manhandled?
Ooh, do you have numbers and stats?
Sure, why not?
Perfect.
Michael Bruntz of Husker 24/7 will be along. The Padres are headed to the playoffs. Tigers and Guardians tonight. First place in the AL Central is on the line. We could be
What the hell's
talking.
happened to the Tigers?
They have collapsed.
Holy crap.
We could be talking to a very happy Mike Schaefer
Yeah.
tomorrow at this time.
And there's our baseball talk for the day because no Farron, so the baseball talk is just relegated to the Grum Down.
Well, we'll have more.
Good job, everybody,
The SEC has their annual opponents.
for 4 years. It's like
For
a
4
presidential cycle.
It is like a presidential cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Super hot take market. That's where you might hear about the Ryder Cup.
I had. Are you sure you don't want that in I don't care for Thursday? Seems like you're going to say I don't care.
Well,
Yeah. I have 4 hot takes today.
Whoa.
I kept
Jeez.
coming up with takes, and I was like, you know what? I'll use this, and I'll
Jeez.
use this, and I'll use this, and I'll
You
use
were in the
it.
kitchen.
I know, cooking.
Steve Sipple of Husker Online.
Ooh, nice get, Nick.
Welcome back, Lions of 24.
Oh, what a butt whooping. Not
Somebody
really.
said they were the bad vibes team.
And
Not me.
Thanks for the memories, Coach Gundy. And
thanks for the memories.
Obviously, for the longtime listeners of the Grum or older fans, they remember this. But, sometimes you got to bring things back because we do have a young audience, too.
Sure, yeah, the millennial.
And you've probably heard, maybe you've heard the drops, but let's all go back 18 years.
Is this the whole thing?
Well, that's a minute of it.
Okay. Did we hear it when he says fat?
I don't know.
That's my favorite part. That's the sneakiest, funny part about it.
But here he is, the now fired former head coach of your Oklahoma State Fighting Cowboys, Mike Gundy.
Dad in society today. Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid. Write something about me or our coaches. Don't write about a kid that does everything right. His heart's broken. And then say that the coaches said he was scared. That ain't true. And then to say that we made that decision because Donovan Woods, because he threatened to transfer, that's not true. So get your facts straight. And I hope someday you have a child and somebody downgrades them and belittles them and you have to look them in the eye and say, you know what, it's okay. They're supposed to be mature adults, but they're really not. Who's the kid here? Who's the kid here? Are you kidding
me?
That's all I got to say. Makes me want to puke.
Man, you forget when you haven't heard it in a long time, you forget how many memorable lines there were.
We had a lot of drops.
Because I'm a man, I'm 40 was the thing that cut through the noise and will forever stick with him, which I am now approaching that age, which is just unfathomable that I am almost as old as Gundy was when he did that. But like the stuff, are you kidding me? Makes me want to puke. But there's a bunch of other funny stuff too at the start where he is holding the newspaper and he's like, this is garbage. This is fiction. And it's just like the anger. And the funny part about it is the next week he benched that quarterback and actually went to the other guy. Like they were done with him the rest of the year.
He did.
Oh man. We don't get
I'm a man. I'm 40.
Come after me. Yeah, we used to play those all the time.
And it was Jenny Carlson, who's a very respected writer.
Is she still there?
I think she's still there, or not. I don't think she's at the Oklahoman anymore, but I think she's still covering sports down in. But it was about Bobby Reed was the quarterback and got benched.
She is still with the Oklahoman,
and she reported that Reed had previously considered transferring from the program. Now think about this. I mean, back then transferring was like, ooh,
I know it was. Yeah,
now it's like they could transfer and be playing for another team the next week.
NBD.
She wrote, Reed is the most talented quarterback in Payne County, but he hasn't proved that he is the toughest. If you listen to the rumblings and the rumors, Cowboy coaches simply grew weary of it. Who knows? There might come a day where they grow tired of something Robinson does, but for now they appear willing to sacrifice a bit of talent for a lot of grit. And then the rant happened.
And then the other thing.
3/4 of this is inaccurate.
3/4 of this
is
is inaccurate.
Fiction.
One of the other things that, and I know we say it, people forget, they played Nebraska right after this. That happened, and on Saturday, October 13th, on pay-per-view, they came into Lincoln. They were up 38-0 at the half. They won 45-14, and 2 days later, Steve Peterson got the axe. That was what set in motion the whole rest of the year.
Man, what an impactful week.
And I'm pretty sure, and Severe, I think, has talked about this before. I think that was the 10-year anniversary day as well, where the team came back from 97. And so a lot of people were like, look, they lost to Missouri. There's no way they're going to look that bad against Oklahoma State. And then they did.
And they did.
And then, yeah, it was over. And because I remember looking, I was in the student section. That was my first year of college. I remember looking around and people had the signs referencing, I'm a man, I'm 40. Oh, man. Good times. Yeah, Aaron, stadium was half empty with 10 minutes left in the third. That place was empty.
Oh, yeah.
I stayed till the end like an idiot.
There were the signs and everything. Oh, what a day. I wanted to walk down to that athletic director box and just open the door and say, take that, you stupid son of a...
You talking about Steve?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if you were talking about the Oklahoma State guy.
No.
It's okay. Here's my quick question. Why did they wait until today? They lost on Friday. Remember, they
I'm
played Tulsa
assuming-
on Friday.
I'm assuming they must have an idle week.
Why didn't they just fire him on Saturday or even Sunday or yesterday? He had a press conference yesterday.
He
he did a game week presser.
Yeah.
So weird.
Like they do have a game this week.
Yeah.
They're playing Baylor.
Yes, they did a press conference yesterday. So strange.
Wow. By the way, even in the wide ass in the wide ass open Big 12.
Yeah, what's their
the
prediction?
the best win percentage is, ironically enough, against the other team that's been a big disappointment, Kansas State, 17%.
Yikes.
K Ford has them at 1.8 wins.
Yikes, they suck, man. They absolutely suck. It's crazy. They have fallen. I know Clemson's fallen fast. They have fallen harder, and dare I say faster. The drop off for that program. They weren't on the level of Clemson, but they were in the Big 12 championship game 2 years ago. They were in the title game. 4 years ago, they were there with a chance to go to the playoff. Like, it's crazy. Chris writes, people forget that was also the day they filmed Yes Man for Jim Carrey, even though he wasn't there. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Yes Man. Nick, do you know what Yes Man is?
Yeah, I've seen Yes Man.
Okay. There you go. I never saw it.
There's a really cool Volvo in that movie.
Cool Volvo?
Yeah, it's a 242 turbo.
I didn't know that cool and Volvo were in the same sentence.
John, look up the 242 turbo.
I'll do that in the break. Let's see. Yeah. So adios, Mike Gundy's going to get 15 mil.
Nice.
To say goodbye. You know, they
think he'll end up on TV. Like on Fox Sports 1.
Ooh. Maybe.
Because he's such a character.
Yeah.
He's funny.
And
he's objectively funny.
Yeah.
Something that I think
and he's
nobody
opinionated.
is talking about.
Very.
Who's going to read to the old people now?
Oh, that's right. His coach's show is at the retirement.
I guess he wasn't
community.
really reading to that. Yeah, he might kind of was.
Well, yeah, they did their coach's show at a retirement community. That's
Jeremiah
true.
says, how much was a college football game on pay-per-view? They were like $60, man. They weren't cheap.
Were they that much?
They were. Seriously, my dad spent that much on a pay-per-view multiple times for my family.
I thought they were
We
in
did the math,
40s,
and that's like $1,000 in today money.
I'd rather spend $5 a month on Peacock.
Thank you, Peacock.
I'm watching Indiana, Iowa on Saturday on Peacock.
I had a problem watching the Nebraska game on Paramount on Saturday.
Really?
Yeah.
That's where I watched it.
It wasn't showing up for me at all on my Paramount. I had to watch it. We have DirecTV stream. So I just watched it.
That's
through
odd. That's where I watched it.
Yeah. It wasn't popping up for me. And I even like Roku. It's like, oh, Nebraska and Michigan right here. I clicked on that and it took me to Paramount and then it just didn't load. It jumped to like some the NFL countdown thing.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Kenny says Oklahoma State probably had to secure the money before firing Gundy.
Well, yeah, it's possible, but man, that is weird that he does the game week press conference. It is a game week, and then they just cut him 2 days later.
Sky writes about the Gundy rant when he said, "Be downgrades is my favorite sneaky funny part of the rant. Used to say it all the time, and people thought I was just dumb instead of quoting something." Yeah, he says because you can tell then he meant to say belittling. But he also wants to say downgrade, and he combines it into bedowngrade. I'd never noticed that before until today.
Downgrade.
This is fiction. 3/4 of this is inaccurate. God, good times.
Well, it was good times last night for the Detroit Lions.
Shout out to Chance.
That was an impressive performance last night.
Yeah.
Really, really balanced. Ran the ball like crazy.
Yeah. Blocking was excellent.
The blocking was tremendous.
Derrick Henry again fumbled in a huge late moment.
I mean, 2 weeks ago, we're like, oh, boy, Detroit. What happened to you?
Doesn't that seem like it was like 100 years ago now?
It does now, because now Detroit looks like they're back, folks. And Lamar Jackson getting chased down by...
What was it, 7 or 8?
Hutchinson. It was 8. There were 7 sacks.
7 sacks. And there was one in particular, I remember late in the game, where he had kind of escaped some of the pressure, and he was making a move, and shoestring tackle. And if they wouldn't have got him, he was going to pick up easily the first down, if not more. They were near the red zone. And after that, then they just got him every single time, seemingly, that he dropped back to pass. I came away so impressed, man. Because, a lot of the talk with the Lions over the last few years, as good as they have been, is that they really struggle on the road, against these types of teams. Like, they have a lot of wins, of course, in the division. They have a lot of wins indoors. There was always the stats, though, you remember them, of Jared Goff in this type of condition versus Jared Goff in this type of condition. And he was usually a little bit worse. And man, I mean, I know we talked about it a little bit in the crossover. That frozen rope he threw at the end of the
Yeah.
game on 4th down was just wonderful. Like, he did such a good job. That offense, the run game, everything, such a good job last night.
It's starting to make you wonder, and I get it. The 2 losses aren't bad losses. I mean, Buffalo and Detroit.
Yeah.
But fourth quarter meltdown again. Not really a meltdown.
Not as bad as the first one,
but,
for
sure. Derrick Henry fumbling.
So weird, man. Because he still looks good, right? Like, I don't feel like he's regressing, but that's 2 pretty massive mistakes now in a late game situation.
I mean, the regression is coming.
For sure.
And
he can't be good forever.
And this could be the jump start to it.
It's just poking its head around the corner. Like
It could be. But now all of a sudden I saw it on ESPN where now Detroit's got the best chance of representing the NFC in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
And now some of that, maybe a little bit of last year is still baked in.
For sure.
Because, we're only 3 games into the season. But, man, after what I saw last night, I'm like, that team's going places.
Well, it's a reminder. It's a reminder that they are one of the most talented teams in the league. And, like, I know the brain drain is going to be real. Like, that's tough. You're replacing 2 guys now who are head coaches. But it wasn't just because of coaching that they were able to have the success that they did. They will not go 15-2 this year, but they are very much a contender to win the Super Bowl.
When you win the matchup of best line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball on a regular basis.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure.
You're going to win a lot of games.
Well, and just look at all the weapons they have at wide receiver, at running back. They have 2 dynamic players, and then they have a good tight end as well.
They got 2 starting running backs. Nebraska can't even find one.
Yeah, well, that's definitely true. And then, one of the other things, by the end of last year, their defense was a shell of itself because, of course, all the injuries. And now you get those guys back.
All those guys are back.
And you saw Aiden Hutchinson running around last night, and yeah, they're. I mean, obviously, they're going to be a huge pain in the ass over the course of the rest of the year. And that last night's game, man, if we get another Monday night game that's that good, with 2 teams that I think are going places like that, like, we're in for a real treat because that was a lot of fun to watch.
It was a great fun.
The decision making that the teams had to go into, if they should go, like, I was surprised that the Ravens punted it late in the game when they did. I know they were deep in their own territory, but I was pretty shocked by that, just given how Detroit had been marching up and down the field by that point in time. Yeah. And then they punted it and they marched right down the field again and scored a touchdown. I was pretty shocked by that.
Well, congratulations to the Detroit Lions. And now next week, Ravens and Chiefs.
Woo!
Somebody's going to be 1-3.
Wow. Just like we all saw
somebody's going to be 1-3.
Crazy. CBS wasn't signing up for that when they got the game before the year.
The AFC might be like the American League. Can't find one great team in the bunch. Now, I guess Buffalo.
And go Chargers, go.
Oh, that's right, the Chargers. Never mind, AFC much better.
Go Chargers, go.
All right, 402-951-1620. That's the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline. There's a $100 gift card with your name on it. Woo, maybe. If you go to 1620thezone.com and put your name in to win. There's the Equitable Bank Zone inbox, John at 1620thezone.com or Josh at 1620thezone.com. At Equitable, we take banking personally and answer the phone the first ring. You know what?
What?
We've got another pair of Vallis passes. Today, we'll do it email style.
Thank God, like the old days.
Which means you'll have to email Nick at 1620thezone.com. I will have a question for you later in the Grum, and it will be first email, correct email to Nick wins.
Awesome.
Nice.
So just for the email folks.
All right.
Because if you got a Twitter, you got an email, but just because you have an email doesn't mean you have a Twitter.
Great point, John.
And then tomorrow we'll do a contest only for MySpace.
Oh, that's a great idea. I thought you were going to say for the callers.
Or Face Snap.
Face Snap?
Hello. What about TikTok, John? What if we did a TikTok contest and we made Nick download a TikTok?
Oh, please don't.
Haha, that'd be funny.
Probably not a good idea.
Blue Sky, John. Let's do it on Blue Sky.
Yeah,
remind me to log in.
Those people don't want to be going nowhere. They want to stay holed up in their little.
They don't want to win any prizes.
No.
Okay.
You get a
we call those people losers.
Whoa, his name is Nick Grimm, and he's right in front of us.
You can also tweet at us, except today's
or Blue Sky us. I just blued myself.
The J-Tech Construction Zone Twitter page.
Yep.
At USC 1620. Did Nebraska really get manhandled? Well, we're going to examine that.
This is an interesting question because I think I have an answer.
It's it's an interesting answer. Plus, there's a few more numbers.
Nerd turds?
Kind of.
More analytics talk, John?
Oh, here we go.
Kind of.
Are you going to look at K4?
Well, we are going to get an update.
You
Yes,
look
we
at
are going to get an
K4?
update from K4.
Oh, that makes me mad. Why does it make you mad? Settle down.
He's got pretty graphics.
Yeah, we just like looking at stuff.
We like looking at
You don't
stuff.
like win probabilities? That stuff is so fun.
Yeah, you can put
Just
your bets
another
in
way
now.
to look at the game. That's all it is. Another way to look at the game.
On 1620 The Zone.
Had one of those moments during the commercial break where I realized at the end I had no idea what you guys were talking about the entire time.
Yeah.
And then I realized it was the Indy 500.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I did a good job of just ignoring the whole discussion.
It's nice. It's because sometimes you guys talk about things that I'm
Yeah,
like
you
not
guys are-
super sure of.
You guys are bonding.
Yeah.
I was texting a friend about books.
You're always texting people.
You are too.
No, I'm not. I rarely text people on this show. I get people like Michael Severe texting me when they are actually texting you, but then they thought they were texting.
How about
Anyway.
you try to engage in the conversation?
Good
Maybe
idea.
you'll learn something.
Yeah.
John's going to tell me that Nebraska actually didn't get their asses whooped on Saturday.
First, I'm going to tell you about the Ultimate Blur Tailgate Party, which is coming up a week from Saturday. Remember, Idle Week. So there will be no 1620 the pregame.
What?
But Josh will host a special edition of Idle Week Overreaction Saturday at 3 a.m.
You and McMaster, right?
No. You know what I'm doing? I feel bad. One of my friends invited some people over, and I'm not going because I need a break from life. I've been traveling every weekend. I've been doing things every weekend. I want to sit on my couch.
Well, you didn't travel last weekend, did you?
No, but I had to do the postgame show.
Well,
You
that's
got to do the postgame show.
I got to. It was awesome.
get
I just
to
want
do
a
the
day of my couch and me. My couch and me. It's like a new book series. My couch and me. We will be 3.
And your wife.
She'll be working, so it'll just be my couch and me and my dog.
Well, if you would
Anyway.
like to attend the Ultimate Blur Tailgate Party for the next 1620 the pregame, Nebraska, Michigan, make sure you go to 1620thezone.com.
YouTube user says I shouldn't apologize for that. I will not. Well, I'll tell my friend I'm sorry. I'm not going to be able to make it. But I'm going to tell him why, because I just need a day off.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's valid.
Yeah.
You deserve to not do anything.
So you're going to ignore all your friends and
No, I will-
at your little book club? And
No, I will be watching football on my couch under a blankie.
I also
well,
don't
that's what I
have it.
mean. Instead of going and sitting down with all your friends and reading books, you'll be.
No, it would be a football party, John, not a book party.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100% sure. The book club got canceled.
I don't have anything to do this weekend. There's no F1 race. The Dolphins
Are you
play on
inviting yourself
Monday.
over to my house, Nick? That's not what I was saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
Thank God.
I don't have the pregame. It's a wide open weekend for your boy.
You should sit on the couch too.
So during
Maybe.
halftime last night of the Lions game, I just went over to the YouTube.
Or is it the Ravens game?
I went over to the YouTube.
I went over to the YouTube, and
Found some cooking reels.
Good one, Nick.
A couple of breakdowns of the Michigan game came up, including one by bald-headed T-shirt guy, Josh Pate, who, I mean, we kind of mock, bald-headed T-shirt guy look, but he does have quite the following. He's on 3. Matt Rule had him on his show.
He's got a T-shirt.
And so I watched it for a little bit.
Was it any good?
And well, he was kicking himself for doubting Michigan because he picked
Handshake meme.
He picked Nebraska too.
Handshake meme.
But he said something that, I mean, I've heard from a lot of people, whether they be national or local, that Nebraska got manhandled up front.
Sure.
That Nebraska got dominated up front. That Nebraska really wasn't in the game.
There was a butt whooping.
And it was a butt whooping.
Yeah. Even
Even though it was a 3-point game. And Nebraska still had a chance at the end if they would have recovered an onside kick.
Yes.
And, I thought through it. It was like, I mean, sure. Did Michigan control that game? If you look at the game control numbers, they were north of 75% chance of winning pretty much the entire second half.
Yeah.
But if you look at it a little differently, if you remove some of the things that give you the idea of being manhandled, Biff Pogge himself said, we were kicking the snot out of him on the line of scrimmage. And I think you could make the argument that Michigan's defense, particularly their edges, were kicking the snot out of Nebraska.
Very much so.
But
you're saying on the other side of the ball?
But was the other side of the matchup, was Nebraska's defensive front getting their butts kicked by Michigan on a regular basis?
Is this the whole, if you take away the good plays?
Well, it's interesting you say that because Stats O'War, Parker Fleming,
our good friend of the Grum,
puts out his weekly chart. Did we really get beat that bad? And this is a measurement of the success rate between the two teams, how they did in the game. And again, for definition, success rate is essentially staying ahead of the chains. If you gain 60% of your yards necessary on first down, that's a successful down. If you are, I believe it's 80% of the way to a first down after second down, that's successful. And of course, if you convert your third downs into first down.
Third or fourth down success rate is just getting a first down.
Exactly. So it's really a measurement of staying ahead of the chain.
Here's what it is. So it's gaining 4 yards on first down. So 40%. So you need 2nd and 6. That's success rate. And then after that, it is getting to 3rd and 4 is success rate.
3rd and 4 or less.
3rd and 3, but 3rd and 4 according to this. And then first down. And then on 3rd and 4th down, and that's success rate.
And this is a comparison of how Nebraska did versus how Michigan did. And if you look all the way down to the left, Nebraska actually had a better success rate. Their net success rate was better than Michigan.
So this means, for those who are wondering, what does this mean? Are you trying to pull a stat out of your keister? No, it's saying on a play-by-play basis, Nebraska, over the course of 3.5 hours, was the more successful team. There's obviously a reason why this doesn't predict who the winner is all the time, because on the left side of the screen are all sorts of teams that had more, like Clemson had more success rate, way more than Syracuse, and yet they got dominated. So they won on a play-by-play basis, but of course, that's not how football games are won.
Correct.
Last year against Iowa, Nebraska's success rate against Iowa, much higher, because they won on a play-by-play basis. But Iowa had 4 or 5 good plays, but those were like the 4 or 5 most important plays of the game. And I wouldn't say that Michigan won the 4 or 5 most important plays, but they won the important of the 10 most important plays in the game. Michigan probably won 7 or 8 of them. And ultimately that was why they were able to win the football game.
As Parker wrote, games are won and lost with explosive plays, special teams, turnovers, etc. And looking at net success rate just shows us how close the margins were. It's a good diagnostic to go back and look at the game and learn something. Positive net success rate and lost, like Nebraska. Let's identify what went wrong. Were those decisive plays sustainable, likely to carry over into future performance? And you're specifically looking at the explosive plays or converting those 3rd down and long plays that Michigan did on their last drive, their last essential drive.
Now, what do you think of what D'Lo says? This just tells me that this stat is a waste of time and radio segment.
Why is it a waste of time? I mean, yeah, if you just want to break it down to its bare essentials, yeah, at the end of the day, it only matters what the score says, because that's what you're judged on, wins and losses. But it's the idea of whether or not somebody got dominated, because that impacts how people perceive this team going forward. And I think I would dare to say, I can't speak for Parker, but I would dare to say, if you had a team that had a lot of these types of games, had a better net success rate and lost, that either as that season wore on or following seasons, those trends reversed. It's kind of like Pythagorean wins, right?
Yeah. Which people probably hate that too.
Probably hate that, but they look at the point differential, right? Yeah. If you have a losing record but a positive point differential, it means, you might not be as far off as you think. And that's really essentially what this is saying, is Nebraska may not be as far off as some people think after Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Because the idea of being dominated, well, it's not quite true. Yeah, they were dominated on a few specific plays.
Again,
Nebraska was unable to dominate Michigan, but they were a more consistent team as the game went on.
Which in a way is
which usually wins you games.
Yeah, and I would say this though, sometimes it can be an issue in that you need to be like a 16-play drive. It's very impressive.
Mm-hmm.
The Lions actually did that last night. They had that really long drive that started at their own 2, and then they had the other drive that started at their own 5. But you know what was interesting about it, John? Those 2 drives they scored in different ways. One of them was it 18 plays?
Yeah.
And the other one took like 7. And 18-play drive, as good as it is not replicable on a drive-by-drive basis.
Correct.
And here's why. Because if you need 18 plays to move 98 yards, we're talking about 5-ish yards of play, right? The consistency that you need to do that, it's hard to do over and over without penalties and by getting 5 yards of play over and over. Whereas the other one, not to say that getting huge chunk plays is replicable, but I think it is. It is more likely to happen for a team to move, and that's what Michigan did. Michigan had massive plays, and that was how they were able to pick up massive yards. Or, I mean, all three of the big running touchdowns, right? They were 75 yards, I think 39 yards.
And 55.
Exactly. I mean, like those are chunk plays. Whereas Nebraska, they did have the long touchdown, of course, on the Hail Mary, but otherwise they were longer drives, were they not? Both of the other touchdown drives were longer drives.
The Iowa-Rutgers game in this one is interesting because you watched that game, right?
Yes.
Iowa and Rutgers were basically tied until halfway through the last quarter.
Yeah.
But if you look at this, it looks like Iowa was completely crushing them.
Well,
not really. I mean, the teams that are in the middle, this is kind of average, right? So it's not terrible. A lot of people would think that, the Indiana win over Illinois was probably the most dominating, but it was only fourth most in terms of the play-to-play success.
Correct.
And sure, does this come off as, well, we're close? And I get that, man. I do. I get it.
Yeah, I don't think this is landing well for some people right now.
It probably isn't. It probably isn't. But there's a difference because we all know it. We all know it when you get dominated and it just feels different. And those things tend to linger, right? When you just get absolutely dominated by someone. But if you're consistently, in the game, mostly doing the right things, eventually the worm is going to turn. Eventually you're going to do better. The other thing about this as well, and I mentioned this yesterday, turnover margin.
Yeah, it was even.
It was even. Only one turnover for each side. Only one. Now, that is something that I think needs to improve on, that when you don't have a positive turnover margin, you still need to go out and find a way to win games, because historically Nebraska has. This program hasn't yet. Those are things that, need, you shouldn't have to just rely on other teams' mistakes to win games. But unfortunately, Nebraska's not quite at that.
That's the place they're at right now. Yeah.
That's kind of at the place that they're at right now.
I'm trying to figure out why this isn't landing well to some. Is it because they don't like?
Well, it sounds like it's the we're close argument.
Yeah, because is it
That's
that?
all.
Is it that it's advanced stats? People don't like advanced stats sometimes.
Well, some of that
they don't like fancy math.
Some of that's true too.
I think some of it too is people are just don't want to talk about the loss.
When we see things, if that had been Illinois, if that had been Maryland, I wonder if people would look at it the same way. But because it was Michigan, and they outwardly said, "Yeah, we beat the snot out of them on the line," I think that helps continue to build a narrative in people's minds. Oh yeah, we did get dominated. And I would contend that the only place Nebraska got the snot beat out of it was on the edges. Was on the offensive edge. That's the only place they got the quote unquote snot beat out of them. Because everywhere else, yeah, did Nebraska run it great? No. But I don't
think they ran it good.
No, they probably didn't.
See,
but I wouldn't say they got I mean, it was obvious where they got beat on offense.
For sure,
but it was obvious.
And I get it. But I mean, they also did break those 3 big plays, and when they did, nobody got touched. So it's like hard for me to kind of marry and Dila says they ran for 300 yards. I mean, they ran for almost 300 yards, and I know that most of them came on 3 runs, but that's what happens,
Sure it does.
That's football. So
sure
I can't view I thought they did get physically beat up with what Michigan did when they were on offense, and that's going to be something to keep an eye on moving forward. But I also came into the season, my priors are that the run defense was going to struggle and that the defensive line was going to struggle. this year. And that was my biggest question.
Right.
Yeah. YouTube user said, but what does the eye test say? Yeah. The eye test says to me, I mean, Michigan, maybe they did and maybe they didn't, only succeed on the big plays. But when they needed one drive, they were able to get it over the course of 9 minutes, And so I think that's why.
But that was, but kept, again, you could go back and say 3 long scoring plays and 3 third and long conversions.
But they still did it.
They did. I know they did. But it was not a domination from start to finish. It was domination in the right spots.
They
right?
definitely executed it.
It was domination in the right spots.
Yeah. Andy says they don't want to hear your football pervert mumbo jumbo.
Okay, fine.
They definitely don't. They definitely don't.
And I'm not trying.
You're not trying to convince anybody.
I'm not trying to build the case that Nebraska is close. I'm still upset at the fact that this was a game they shoulda, coulda, woulda won. That they needed to win a game like this to prove that they have taken the next step. Obviously, that hasn't been the case.
They shouldn't have gone.
And they're only going to get maybe two more opportunities at something like this.
So now here's what I would say. And I said this to Josh over the weekend. If you, because all he's doing is snark.
Fine.
If you want to do that, I wish that some of these people would just come out and say, I don't think Matt Rule's the right guy for the job. Instead of hiding behind just jokes and snark and, oh, well, congrats, they were close again. Just say what you really think about the coach. That's why I appreciate John's emails. Even if I disagree with him, at least I know how he feels. He comes right out and says, the guy is a joke. I don't want him in charge of my team. I just wish that people, if they're going to hide behind funny quips the entire time, just say what you want to say. You don't need to make jokes all the time. John's not trying to convince you. I'm not trying to convince you that there's some
trying to convince
great team.
All I'm trying to convince you of is it was not a full-fledged outright domination.
For sure.
It's probably the best they played Michigan in a while.
Correct. Yeah, in 4 years.
It is the best they've played them in a while.
Mm-hmm. David says the time it takes to score matters. Michigan scored way too easily.
They did. They absolutely did. See, I think about it, because some people will say you can't take out those plays, and that's true.
Yeah, it's football.
But in the days when Nebraska was breaking the big plays, they were also getting chunk plays that didn't score. Right? So it was dominating from start to finish. This wasn't quite as bad, but it still ended up as a loss.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
Michigan had a 10-point lead multiple times. I am with you.
It is frustrating. It is frustrating to have these types of moments again, because unlike on Ohio State when Nebraska played surprisingly close, this was a beatable team. This was, according to the odds makers, an even game, as even as you can get.
Mm-hmm.
It was an even matchup, and Nebraska didn't rise enough to the occasion.
And is that maybe where some of the frustration lies? And
that's perfectly acceptable, and I will hear that all day.
Like, this was supposed to be an even game, versus Ohio State last year, or any of the other games.
Sure.
Michigan 2 years ago, for example. Now,
but I'm also not going to sit here and say, well, this means this whole experiment of Matt Rule is a total failure. That's I'm sorry, I will not hear that.
Jerry says that's lost ridiculous. By 3. By 3.
It's ridiculous if you're going to use this as the measuring stick of, well, he's no good. He's just a repackaged Frost. He's just a repackaged Riley. I won't hear that.
Correct. Yeah.
I won't hear that.
Joe writes, schematic bust on defense. It wasn't getting physically dominated, especially up front. A couple better run fits, and that was a different game. See what happens the next time.
Sure.
By the way, I guess this could be sports flash worthy. We don't need to give it one. John Mateer, quarterback for Oklahoma, apparently is going to undergo surgery tomorrow on his throwing hand.
What?
Because apparently he sustained an injury in Saturday's win over Auburn. This on the heels of a report from Sooner Scoop minutes ago that they confirmed via their sources that he injured his hand on Saturday. So they report he got injured. Oklahoma just reported that he's going to have surgery. So, and remember, Oklahoma is entering this hellacious stretch of games.
Now they will be idle this week, and they have Kent State the following week. So,
and then they play Texas.
And then they
right?
play Texas.
Interesting.
Now, does it say if the surgery is one of those where he could be playing in 2 weeks?
I
wonder what the hand injury is.
Let's see. Expectation is that he'll return to action sometime this season.
Ooh.
Yeah. Michael Hawkins Jr. will start the next game against Kent State.
That's rough.
That's tough because they've played very well so far this year.
They have played very well.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right. They're heading into a hellacious schedule. I'm looking at K Ford right now. Sorry if I'm offending people. I'm looking at K Ford, but he's got the
No, John, don't do that.
He's got the watchability index. Anything between a 9 and a 10 is like
nerd numbers, John. Stop looking at your nerd numbers.
All of Oklahoma's games are 9.8, 9.3, 9.8,
Yeah,
9.7, 9.5, 9.6, 9.7.
Yeah, so read the games. Texas and then who?
Texas at South Carolina, Ole Miss at Tennessee, at Alabama, Missouri, LSU.
Hello.
How awesome would it be if Oklahoma and Missouri were playing for an SEC championship? You'd be like,
pretty wild.
Big 8, maybe. Big 8.
Joseph says, when is Red River? That is
It's 2 weeks from this Saturday.
Okay. What's that, the 10th?
I think so.
I think that's the 10th. Yes. No, 10th's a Friday. That's the 11th.
Yeah.
Got to be your bowl.
On the 10th, we'll be at Roncalli.
Yo.
We will be at Roncalli.
Oh, my gosh.
I can't
We
wait.
will be.
That is crazy. Talk about a random news dump on a Tuesday. That's wild.
It is wild.
That's wild.
That's wild.
Wild, wicked stuff.
That's wild.
All right, fine. I'll piss off people with some more numbers when I come back.
What are you going to do now?
Well, I wonder how much did Nebraska get docked because of the loss?
Oh, no. Now we're just going to look at all of the K Ford numbers.
Negative boys.
The negative boys. I like the K Ford stuff.
I do too.
Well, and I also wanted to examine, because of Nebraska's quote-unquote extremes, they can pass and defend the pass, but they can't run and defend the run.
Yeah.
How sustainable that is. And I wanted to go back and look back at Joe Tiller.
Joe Tiller. Wow.
The old Purdue Boilermakers. Drew Brees.
I was going to say, who did he coach, Nick?
Purdue.
He coached Purdue.
Coming up next on 1620 The Zone. Nick has informed me that we also have some Scary Acres passes to give away, so stay tuned for that here on 1620 The Zone. And while you're thinking about contests and things like that, 4-quarter pick'em, new games this week.
Let's go, baby.
Even though Nebraska's not playing doesn't mean you still can't win $250 this week with a chance at $2,500 at the end of the season. 402-951-1620, Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline is where Todd is resting today. Hello, Todd.
Hey, guys. This is kind of a long question, but in the same kind of vein that, it's going to be maybe tough to go through the Big Ten with one running back, at what point do we worry more about Raiola's physical and mental health from getting sacked and beat to hell because of our tackle play, and we bring in the second guy? And are we doing that? I know they wanted to win, but at what point does that become more important than whether we upset him because we pull him?
Wait, so you're saying to bring him in just like a proactive move to bench Raiola for Latif?
To protect Raiola's health, not to say, we're not going to win or anything, but I mean, we're probably thinking he's not going to get sacked 7 times the rest of the game, but the Big Ten is still the Big Ten. And I think the potential's there. And, so is that a concern? And at what point is it a concern if it continues?
Well, it's always a concern, your number one quarterback. Thanks, Todd. But he's, as far as we know, we don't have any surprise John Mateer-like stories coming.
No, I've heard,
He's healthy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the idea right now is to shore up the things that you're leaky in, and particularly off the edges. Michael believes that this is the best front, the best set of outside rushers Nebraska is going to see this year. So you might not have to worry about, not saying that the tackles are great, but it is easy to kind of overreact after one game when that's all the data that you have against a Big Ten foe. So, we'll see here in 2 weeks.
Also, that is
what is different. But yeah, you're not going to
proactively bench a guy because the starting quarterback, who is the much better quarterback, might get hurt.
Right.
Because the other guy has a little bit more mobility.
And for all the folks who might be out there, the teepees out there.
Oh, look, the teepees.
Sure, you have a running element with this kid, but then guess what's going to happen? He's going to get hit.
Yeah, do they realize
he's going to get lit up? And
he's not Cam Newton size. He's tiny.
He's not Cam Newton size. Also,
tiny.
Teams are going to figure out, all right, this guy's in here to run. They're going to basically do what Nebraska tried to make Michigan do, and that is have Underwood beat you. And he's not ready to process what Big Ten coaches will have ready for defensive schemes.
No.
I mean, I love how he's looked so far. It certainly is exciting, but remember who it was against.
Correct.
2 of literally, folks, because we looked it up, the worst non-conference opponents Memorial Stadium has seen since World War II.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So take that with a grain of salt. I appreciate the question, though.
Do you?
Well, I do, from the standpoint of you're worried. I mean, ultimately, he's worried about the health of the quarterback, which is always a concern.
But now, is he really, or is that a nice thing to hide behind to say, I want to see the
I think you're
guy?
being influenced by what Nick put up on the screen.
No, I listened to his question.
Yeah, I did too, but
he wants Latif. He did a good job of softening it a little bit. I don't want him to get hurt, guys. Let's put in the mobile quarterback.
He's worried about his mental health.
He is. If you're worried about his mental health, then you should be worried about the true freshman's mental health for going in there, because he'd get beat to hell too, just because he can run around a little faster.
Yeah, you're not gonna have a 2 quarterback system.
How about this text? This is interesting from the 402. If this were an old school game or Nebraska ran the ball, fans wouldn't be this pissed. They would just say we weren't good enough and move on. Is it because they chucked the ball around the yard a little bit?
No, I disagree.
Gary emails in. He says, if you didn't see in plain daylight that Michigan looked physically bigger, faster, stronger, then you need glasses. Nebraska holding their own and playing largely free of self-punching moments is what should be praised. This should present enough confidence to believe Nebraska only has a potential for two other losses on the schedule if they've gotten past that scenario that plagued this program forever. 9-3 doesn't sound all that bad to me. then get bigger, faster, stronger next year. Well, that's such an interesting email because it kind of looks at the game from a very pessimistic viewpoint to say, I disagree with some of the things John presented, but also the positive perspective of they didn't do the dumb stuff. And that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much you and I have talked about that in the last 48 hours or so. They didn't do some of the classic hallmarks of a Nebraska meltdown. The turnover was bad from Dylan. We would all agree there.
Right.
And that was the end of kind of a string where he had been putting the ball in harm's way. He didn't put the ball in harm's way after that.
Nope.
They did not lose this game because, oh my gosh, they did X, Y, and Z. You
right.
know?
They lost this game because of just
they're not good enough.
Certain breakdowns in run fits. Really?
Yeah. The game, as Strigoi says, the problems with this team are not the quarterback. They are absolutely
No. I don't think anyone's suggesting that it is.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's suggesting that it is.
TVs.
The
Todd did have a follow-up.
Nerds. What did Todd say?
He said he doesn't want Latifi because he thinks he's better. He's just
Latifi?
worried about it because of the same reason that there's no second running back. He just doesn't want him to get all beat to hell.
Right, but you're not going to flip-flop your quarterbacks just to save somebody.
Yeah, that'd be weird.
Yeah. Your goal is
Thanks for listening, though, Todd.
Your goal is to protect your quarterback better. That's what they're working on, is protecting their quarterback better. Talk about extremes.
Yeah.
So Nebraska right now, according to yes.
What nerd this time, John?
Well,
EPA. Oh, this is from True Media.
Yes,
I like
it is.
True Media.
EPA per drop back. Again, right, good, left, bad. Right, good, left, bad. And higher, good, lower, bad. And Nebraska's up. I mean, the only other team that's better than them right now in pass defense is Oregon.
Wow. Oregon's good.
I mean, Nebraska's way the hell up there. I mean,
Go Ducks.
as good as you'll ever see.
John's even going to root for him this weekend.
But the run defense,
poopy.
You're down in the same, you're literally, and this is just Power 4 teams, you're literally down in the same quadrant with Northwestern and UCLA, the two dregs of the Big Ten Conference.
That ain't what you want, John. Look at Texas Tech. Shout out to them.
It's just, it's so extreme.
Now here's a mirror question. Are they not throwing because Nebraska's pass defense is that good, or because their run defense is that bad? It's somewhere in the middle, right? But which way does it shade?
What a fun stat to be as good as Oregon and Northwestern.
Wow, Nick, great point.
Yeah, that's true. See,
I do think the pass defense is really good, by the way.
I think, honestly, 2 weeks from now, we'll test the pass defense more than Michigan did.
Against that team?
Yes.
Yeah. Aiden Childs, baby.
Because Michigan played within itself, right? Michigan is not asking Bryce Underwood to go and throw for 300 yards and win games. They're going to come at it with a run-first, balanced approach, right?
Yeah.
Where, they're not scared of Underwood throwing the ball, but they trust their running game. They trust his legs, and that's how they're going to win football games. When Underwood's a little more developed and at the same level of where Dylan is, yeah, you'll probably see him air it out maybe a little bit more. But they're playing to their strengths. Michigan State is, because of the way they play, they're going to challenge Nebraska's pass defense more than any other team has this year.
For sure.
So far.
That's going to be fun. Oh, by the way, real quick, before we talk to Bruns, YouTube user says the UCLA logo didn't move. So let's look.
Nope.
This is the pass.
It didn't.
That's the pass.
It didn't move. It didn't move.
Well, that could be a fun game for Nebraska's offense.
It didn't move.
Whoa.
Emmett Johnson, 200 yards on the ground. You heard it here first, folks.
I wonder.
Honestly, that might be one of those days where you play Emmett like
run the damn ball.
That might be one of those days where it's 10 carries or less for Emmett and let the other guys
get out of Dodge.
I'm interested to see what the line for that game is.
Yeah, could be bad.
Coming up next, Michael Brunts will join us.
Let's do it.
And we'll get his thoughts as we enjoy this idle week together on 1620 The Zone. But first, John and Josh here for the Underdog Fantasy app. Ooh. With Underdog, you can go into any game, any team. Yeah. You can pick your favorite players and just determine whether or not they go higher or lower on things such as points or touchdown passes, either thrown or maybe interceptions. Ooh. Could be made field goals. So many different options, and there's options for every NFL game and most college games, including Nebraska. And with Underdog Fantasy, you don't have to go to Iowa.
Oh, my gosh.
You can play it here in Nebraska. Yes, you can. All you have to do is go to UnderdogFantasy.com or download that Underdog Fantasy app here in Nebraska, and you could start playing today. And with this special offer, you can start playing with some extra funds.
1620 The Zone, John, is the code. $50 in bonus funds is what you'll score when you play your first $5. Go use that promo code 1620 The Zone. And as we get closer and closer to Sunday Night Football, again, Micah Parsons, whatever the number is, go higher. Jordan Love, whatever the number is, go higher. Just go higher on all of the good things for the Packers, and you will be a happy person when you wake up on Monday. So go do that right now. Download the app or go to UnderdogFantasy.com. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Here's a story of a man named Brunsey who covers Husker sports, boys and girls, like football and basketball, even weightlifting. like front squats and curls. Then one day, good old Brunsey called a talk show, and acting on what they thought was a hunch, John and Josh wanted to start a family. And now we get to talk to Michael Bruntz. It's Michael Bruntz. Michael Bruntz. Now we get to talk to Michael Bruntz.
Hello, Brunsey. How you doing on this Tuesday? Is he there?
Bruntz?
Hello?
Hey!
Oh, there it is.
Our phones are perfect. Don't say that they're not, Bruntz.
I'm driving down South Street in Lincoln, so it very well could be mine too. Just like the black hole for cell phone service.
I believe you are traversing the one street in Lincoln that doesn't have copious amounts of construction. Am I right?
What?
I can see cones.
Oh, never mind.
Here,
never mind.
They don't actually do it. Like, they're on the sidewalk, so I don't know what they're doing, but they'll probably shut down a lane here.
Yeah, I'm guessing our mayor, who lives in Ashland, by the way, just driving around going, I don't see any traffic cones. Put some more traffic cones out there. Anyway.
These cones are protecting one of the 90 car washes we have in town, though. So they might be serving a purpose.
Oh, you guys have a lot of them like Omaha does.
We have a lot of car washes.
Interesting.
A lot of car washes. More car washes than steakhouses.
Mm.
Brunsey, we've been making people mad today by pointing out that the stats don't point out that Nebraska necessarily got manhandled. When you came away from that game, do you feel like Nebraska got manhandled?
What side of the ball are you saying they didn't get manhandled?
I think we were just talking in general, but
okay.
John did say, I think he said the pass protection is where they most got manhandled.
Yes, absolutely. There's no question Nebraska got crushed on the ends.
Yes, that I will go along with that. I hate doing this. Like you just take out 3 plays and this is what it. But like, I mean, Nebraska was hanging in there defensively for the most part, aside from the bad chunk plays that they gave up. The tickles, though, I will firmly go along with being manhandled, them being manhandled there. Like, it didn't feel like it was a lot of the pressure either. Like, there wasn't like exotic pressures that they were having to deal with. It was just a run around the outside. It was a bull rush that basically put a tackle right in Dillon's lap. Like that to me felt like there was just there was nothing Nebraska could do there.
Well, gosh, Bruns, how about the time when they had 3 rushers and they still got there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean it was bad. I mean I think defensively for Nebraska, I think there's enough good from that game though that you can kind of build on things, because it wasn't even the long runs. Yes, the defensive line had its part in everything, certainly. But I mean, the 75-yarder, you had a linebacker that was in the wrong gap. You had a safety that has to get that guy on the ground, completely missed the tackle. You had a stunt action where both guys get caught outside the tight end. Like those plays, it was just like a really, really bad bust. Even the touchdown run from Underwood, your safety was outside the numbers when he got to the second level. And the linebackers weren't where they needed to be either. So I guess I think I'm okay with saying that the offensive line was manhandled. I think a little less on defense.
Bruns, how would you assign the blame pie? 7 sacks against Dylan Raiola. How many of the pieces would you dole out to the offensive line, and how many would you give to Dylan himself?
There's 7 pieces of this pie.
Yeah. For the 7 sacks,
I would probably put I'd put a couple on Dylan. There were a few where he just needed to get rid of the ball, and then there's others where, like we said, I mean it's a run around the right tackle with not much resistance, or a guy just getting pushed right back into the pocket. I think I would put it more at the feet of the offensive line than I would Dylan. I mean, I thought for the most part, Dylan, given everything that was going on around him, played pretty well. I think he definitely could help a little bit at times with a little bit better pocket presence and, just throwing the ball away. But I mean, there were some of those dropbacks where, I mean, I don't even know that he had much time to throw the ball away from the pocket. I mean, that's how fast the pressure was getting on him. So I think there's, enough to go around there blame-wise, but I still would put it at the feet of the offensive line.
One thing we really haven't talked about enough, I mean, it's an obvious thing, but we really haven't talked about it, is Nebraska's inability to score, especially in the low red zone. What is most likely to fix this issue?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't loved some of the play calls down there. There's been a couple pass plays down inside the 5 that have just kind of felt a little bit like wasted play. And I think those have kind of stood out the most to me. You got to find a way to be able to run the ball between the tackles down. I don't know if that's, more Turner Corcoran coming in as an extra blocker. I don't know if that's, extra tight end. I mean, I think a little bit of that is where they're missing guys like Mac Markway and Janarian Bonner, because, Bonner's a big physical guy that you could put in there at one of those wide receiver spots and help you block a little bit on the edge. Markway, I think, would have been that kind of a tight end, and they're just a little bit limited in that way. So I think you've got to find a way to run the ball more consistently. But I think also, you just need to kind of dial in on stuff down there that you do well. And it's felt like even, in the opening drive against Michigan, I mean, Dana Holgorsen was pushing all the right buttons, really had Michigan on skates, and then got down inside the 5, and it's almost like you kind of overthinking it a little bit, and I think that's what you kind of have to figure out this week during the bye are finding stuff in those areas that you can do well and execute well, because it's felt a little bit like in those areas when they've gotten down there, it's still kind of grasping a little bit for things that you can do in that tight area. And, that's something that a lot of teams struggle with, but for a team like Nebraska, where the margin for error is so thin already, I mean, you've got to cash in on those opportunities.
Brents, when you look at the defense now and consider, their limitations, their deficiencies, and also the schedule moving forward, like, is the 27 points that Nebraska scored, is that going to kind of have to be where they need to be? Or is that like the point range that the offense is going to have to be in on a week in, week out basis if they're going to, win more games than they lose in the final 8?
I think so. I mean, I think it's going to, I think right now they're a team that, special teams is no longer a boat anchor. I don't know that I'm completely definitively saying that, but it feels like through 4 games, they've made enough improvements there where this can be a team that can score some points and win those types of games. I mean, the last 2 years, it was like, it had to be 21-17 or 24-21, but I think this team, with the talent that they have in certain places, and certainly the quarterback that they have, can go in there and score around 30 points and expect to win, the games that are left on the schedule. And I think that, with the way the schedule shapes up, they're going to have the ability to win some games that way. I think Michigan State's probably going to be a score similar to that, 30-27, maybe the mid-30s, just because of the way Michigan State plays. So it's funny. I mean, things have flipped, from last year and kind of the strengths of what this team is. But I think they're going to have to put up points with regularity and efficiency to kind of keep things going where everybody thought the season was going.
Matt Rule said yesterday, when asked a question about who's that number 2 running back, said, no, that was exactly the question I asked the coaches in the room. When we get 2 weeks from now, who is that number 2 running back? Who would you bank on that person being, and who is it?
Yeah, I mean, I would, of the candidates, would probably lean Mekhi Nelson. It's interesting. He didn't play against Houston Christian, and I wonder if the picture, or at least the conversation around that position group, is just a little bit different. Not saying it's completely changed, but if he would have gone in there and carried the ball 15 times against Houston Christian and run around a little bit and at least shown what he can do. I mean, would you feel a little bit better about it? I don't know, but I think it's got to be him. I mean, we just have not seen it consistently enough from Ives. I think in small flashes with Nelson, you've kind of seen what he's able to do. It feels like Mosey is kind of being moved out of that more traditional running back role into a little bit more of a slot, get the ball in space kind of role that, maybe they had envisioned for Bonner and trying to make up for his loss. So I guess I see him as a little bit more of kind of a gadget running back at this point. So I think probably would lean Nelson as being the backup to Johnson. Is it 10 carries a game? Is it 7 carries? I don't know, but I think you just have to just kind of, go with somebody because they've just kind of been shuffling now the last few games. And I don't know that that's really doing anybody any favors there.
Hey, Bruns, you mentioned a few minutes ago, you're feeling on the special teams right now. It kind of hit me that it might be that phase, like the perfect encapsulation of the program right now, where it is most certainly better and it is making strides. And there is one part I think that we are all very confident in, and that is the punting game. But then they still have some mistakes and they're not perfect. They miss a field goal, or in the case of the Ja'Cory Barney return, he returns it inside the 5-yard line for some reason that I don't understand still all these days later. Like they're progress, but they're still not where people want them to be. And I wonder if there's a corollary there in some weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think that, I mean, probably context matters with special teams too, where it's like where you started from. This is real progress.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Just the fact that you're catching punts, that's progress. And you're, being somewhat competitive in starting field position, that's big progress. But no, I mean, I think it's that group in particular too. It's been 4 games, it's kind of similar, I think, to a lot of places on the roster right now, where going into this bye week, there's still some things that are ironed out that need to get ironed out to where you'd say, like, this team has not even played close to what you would consider really good football yet. And so, yeah, I mean, I think they're improved there. I think they, have to figure out some of those decision type things that seem to be still cropping up here and there. But yeah, I mean, it's again, new defensive coordinator, relatively new offensive coordinator, new special teams coordinator. I mean, sometimes it's going to be slow progress, or at least slower than people like. But I mean, at least special teams in that little bubble, that they're significantly improved already from where they were this time last year.
Michael Bruns, Husker 24/7. Brunsy, thank you for your service.
Thanks.
Thanks, Bruns. Bye-bye.
Maybe was expecting something different.
Mm-hmm.
Update on the Mike Gundy situation. Apparently, according to reports down from Oklahoma, he was given the opportunity to announce his retirement and coach out the rest of the season, but turned it down.
Yeah, because we all knew what that would have meant. Retirement.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Prideful man.
Yeah, give me my money. Give me my money.
Give me my money and let me go on my way.
Also, speaking of follow-ups on reports from earlier in the state of Oklahoma, if you missed it, John Mateer, he is having surgery on his right hand, which is his throwing hand tomorrow. He broke it, apparently, against Auburn in the first quarter, no less, which we didn't know when we had the story earlier. According to Pete Thamel, the estimated timeline after surgery is expected to be about a month for Mateer.
What's his first game back then? If
So
it's about a month.
so
John's got the sketch. Here I can tell.
Possibly South Carolina, but more likely Ole Miss.
Because that game is...
Because that game would be 4 weeks away.
Yeah, let's see. Ole Miss is kicking off. That's the 25th. So yeah, that's pretty much a month from Thursday.
Yeah.
So that means he will miss Kent State, which they'll be fine.
Texas and South Carolina.
I mean, all three
at least.
I mean, that's tough. Like South Carolina is definitely not what they were built up to be in the
No.
preseason, but it's going to be tough. That's a road game. The Red River Shootout will of course be very difficult. And Ole Miss, and then what kind of quarterback is he like when he comes back? Because remember, when this stretch that they are entering into has Texas, South Carolina, Ole Miss, but also Tennessee, Alabama, Missouri, and LSU.
Yeah.
It's very, very difficult. This sucks. This is huge for their national championship and playoff hopes because obviously they've gotten off to a nice start with a couple of wins over ranked or previously ranked teams in Michigan and Auburn.
Coming up, for those of you who've been wanting those Vallis passes but don't have a Twitter account, we're doing an email-only question. That's coming up.
Also, are you going to finally be negative today? You've been too positive. People are always like, why is John such a positive person?
No one's saying
all the time.
No
He's
one's
too
saying
positive. He's too positive.
No, but I am going to have the answer to the question.
Boys.
R2D2, where are you?
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'll tell you where he's going to be. At a ballpark next year. Many ballparks. 1620 The Zone. It's the wonderful time of the year. It's Vala's season. Open every day all the way until November 2nd. Check out the new attractions. The Apple Swing, the Slide Mountain Tube Slide, and the Firefly Drone Show. And you have a chance. Now, it doesn't really work with the music when these idiots are singing.
Taking Back Sunday aren't idiots, John. But also, nobody on the stream could hear that, so you were just vibing. That was a good freestyle, John.
Anywho, we have a pair of passes to Vala's right now.
Yeah.
And in order to let everybody in, because everybody's got an email, right?
I would assume so, though Chris Berman doesn't have an email.
What?
Well, Chris Berman's not eligible anyway.
How are you alive in 2025 and not have at least 8 emails?
He's like 80.
80-year-olds have emails.
But he didn't want an email. He said,
How does he not at least have an AOL?
Because
he has millions of dollars. He has people answer
he don't
his
need no
correspondence.
email. Bill Murray
Exactly.
doesn't have an email. He doesn't even have a cell phone.
God bless him. Here's your question.
Oh.
First correct email sent to Nick at 1620thezone.com. Don't send it to me.
Rockies.
Don't send it to Josh
Oh.
because it don't count. It only counts if you send it to Nick at 1620thezone.com.
That's me.
What FBS team has scored the most points in a game this season?
Say it again.
Which FBS team has the most points scored in a game this season?
Wow.
Nick at 1620thezone.com. First correct answer gets the Valas.
Is this a soccer
Nick
question?
At 1620. No, this is a football question.
Okay.
FBS. Football or
Football.
bowl,
Footy ball.
what it was, subdivision.
Yeah.
We used to just call it Division 1.
Remember the old days? Look at this. People have to Google it. Haha, it's not as easy to Google as the last one, you dorks. Good luck.
Which FBS team has scored the most points in a game this season? Again, Nick at 1620thezone.
Just got an email from John. He was wrong.
Oh! Keena says, I need more John's freestyle rap.
Adam, also wrong. Samuel, wrong.
Baptism by Fire says, we heard it, Nick. We heard it.
No, you heard John rapping. You didn't hear what he was rapping over.
Nick,
Oh.
do we have the Star Wars theme in the system? Could I sing this next piece of business? No, I don't want. Well, I would also accept. Oh, we don't.
No, of course not. We don't have.
Why don't we have the sound?
Do the Star Wars open. I got a bad feeling.
No,
about
we don't
this.
want the Star Wars open. I wanted this. I wanted the theme. It's not in the system, huh?
Why would it be in the system?
I don't know. Because it can be.
No, it's not. Doesn't look like it.
Wow.
Great job, everybody.
Wow, my email is blowing
Well,
up.
fine.
Now.
Anybody get it right yet?
Fine,
Nick?
we'll do this.
I got a bad feeling about this.
They shut down the main reactor. We'll be destroyed for sure.
We're doomed.
This is madness.
Do what must be done. Do not hesitate. Show no mercy.
No. Try not. Do. Or do not.
There is no try.
There is no try.
The Force will be with you. Always.
We're doomed.
From the segment that brought you John spoiling a massive plot point in episode 7 comes what Star Wars news today? Are we reacting to the Mandalorian and Grogu trailer, John?
Nope.
We got a winner, by the way.
Congrats to
Jake.
Congrats, Jake.
What was the team, Nick?
Florida State.
Oh, good job, Jake.
The droids are coming for your balls and strikes.
Stay away from my balls, droids.
That's right. Automatic ball strike has been approved. It will be in all major league games next season.
So these are the robot umps, John?
Well, yes. Now, this is the same system that they experimented with in the spring training and that minor league baseball has been using now for the last couple of years. Each team gets 2 challenges. You get to keep your challenge if you are successful. Challenges can only be initiated by the pitcher, the catcher, or the batter. Nobody else. Dugout can't call for them. You can't ask for help.
Shut up, coach.
This is not phone a friend. And it must
Lifeline.
And the challenge must come immediately. So to signal a challenge, look for the head tap. Remember when the head tap used to mean I'm tired, I need to come out of the game?
Yeah. It doesn't mean that anymore?
Well, that's a football thing.
Oh.
The head tap in baseball will now mean I want to challenge. And again, no help from the dugout or other players on the field. And if you happen to lose your challenges, if the game goes to extra innings, each team will be awarded a challenge if it has none, starting in the 10th inning. So there you go. ABS, we finally got it. Robo umps, baby.
And it doesn't mean
They're
anti-lock brake system.
That is true. They don't.
Do we like this?
I like the minor league one.
Yes.
It's the same thing in the minors, right?
Yes.
Yeah, no, I like that. That's great.
No,
It will.
It's quick. It'll work fast because they can throw it up on the screen. They got the, they'll have the what do they call it officially? The Hawkeye system.
Yeah.
And they'll show it. It'll say it's in the zone. It's not in the zone. Kind of like when they challenge a line call in tennis. They show it. Ball's in, ball's out. Ball's in the strike zone. Ball's not in the strike zone. There you go.
Ironically, I think this will extend game times, though, just a little bit.
Because of the challenges?
Because I went to minor league. It was last season, but I went to a Storm Chasers game, and it felt like toward the end of the game, there were more challenges being
because what is it? What do you say was the challenge rule again?
You get 2.
Yep.
But if you lose a challenge, you lose that. You get to keep your challenges. So you could
do infinity
you
challenges.
Could have infinity challenges if you're always right.
You always have to win.
At the Storm Chasers game, they seem to be getting them right a lot. Which granted won't always happen, but it will extend.
I would say this, and prepare yourselves for another shock to the system. If you thought I was being too positive before,
are you going to be bonus positive? Are you going to defend umpires?
When I watch games, I am impressed with the amount of borderline calls.
I love umps
that umpires get correct.
Yeah, well, they don't get all of them correct.
I mean, they don't get.
They don't Angel Hernandez, am I right?
Got him.
Yeah, Angel's gone now, so you don't have to worry about him.
Angels are gone. It's just demons.
But for the most part, they have a pretty good success rate.
Yeah.
So I don't think you're going to get
John defending the umps.
I don't think
so weird.
I don't think you're going to get as many challenges theoretically in Major League Baseball as you might have gotten in the minor league, just because the umps are better.
Yeah.
It's like that South Park episode.
But I do think it might, and we'll have to keep an eye on it. But I wouldn't be surprised if games did get longer on average again. Not much longer.
Oh, they could, but it's not
15 seconds.
Again, we're talking about
such a long time.
These challenges are really quick. Really quick. Speaking of really quick, that's what happened to the Tigers' lead. It disappeared really,
John,
really
what happened?
quick.
Last time we talked about the Tigers, you were like, this is the greatest team in the history
I never
of
said
mankind.
that. I
We've
never
never seen
said
a team
that.
this good, and I guarantee they will not be tied in first place at the end of the year. You said all those words and more.
The Cleveland Guardians are 1 game back, starting a series tonight against Detroit, 3-game series.
Whoa.
By Thursday night, the Cleveland Guardians could be in first place. Heck, by tomorrow night, they could be.
How did this happen? What happened to the Tigers?
Is it
they collapsed?
But how?
Listen to these numbers. So July 8th, the Tigers had the best record in baseball, 59-34.
Okay.
And Cleveland trailed by 15.5 games.
Whoa.
Their odds of winning the division were 0.1%.
Oh, that's more nerd math, John.
Now, the crazy thing is,
what did K Ford say?
The crazy thing is, by mid-August, Cleveland had gotten back to within 6.5. So they had shaved 9 games off the lead by mid-August, but then immediately lost again and were 12.5 games back on August 25th. Less than 1 month ago, Cleveland was 12.5 games back. And at that point, Fangraphs didn't even register odds to win the division.
What?
I love
it. Was
Fangraphs.
0.0%. And yet here we are today. Cleveland is 1 game back with a chance to tie if they win tonight.
So what's happened with the Tigers? Is it bad pitching or bad hitting?
Well, if you remember, though, when we were talking to Farron, and a lot of people around baseball were like, this is smoke and mirrors. I mean, they got Scooble, but guys, sadly,
Scooble just had a
my
kid.
old
Maybe
friend
he's tired.
Javi Baez was hitting out of his mind. Now his average has come way south. I mean, a lot of people were not convinced that Detroit was as good as their record indicated.
Yeah.
And they have absolutely gone ice cold while Cleveland's won 9 out of 10.
Happer was kind of tiger pilled, though.
Was he?
Yeah.
Well, he's kind of idiot pilled, apparently. No offense, Happer.
But
No offense.
He doesn't know ball?
By the way,
Perhaps not.
if Cleveland finishes
I never would
this
have said
off,
these bad things.
This will be the greatest comeback
I was
in
going to
baseball
say,
history.
we talked when Mark Jaron was in before the College World Series final. You remember Mark Jaron?
Yeah.
He
great
brought
guy.
up a Phillies team from the 50s or 60s
Well-
or some crap. Or are we about to talk about that Phillies team?
Well, we are.
Because I'd never heard of that team, but they had a complete and utter meltdown.
So here are the great meltdowns of all time.
The Mets surely are on this list.
Of course, the famous 1951, Bobby Thompson, Giants win the pennant, Giants win the pennant. Giants were
You don't know about the Giants winning the
No,
pennant?
I said of course.
The Giants were 13 games back on August 11th.
That's nuts. And because when did the season end back in those days? In September, like early September, right?
No, it was late September.
All right, never mind. I don't know ball.
It was late
I
September.
don't know 1951 ball, except for the Giants winning.
Again,
you don't know about Bobby Thompson's shot heard around the world?
Yes, no, of course I know.
Then why are you saying it so sarcastically?
Because it was 1951, and
So again, remember, Giants 13 back on August 11th, Cleveland 12 and a half back on August 25th.
Okay.
And the thing about that was more on the Giants. The Giants went 39-8 down the stretch. The Dodgers weren't bad. They were above 500.
The Giants were so good.
But the Giants were that much better.
Okay.
The Phillies won.
So, yeah, what was this one?
Now, this was a short collapse.
Yeah, it was like
the
the last
Phillies
week
were
or
up
so.
6.5 with 12 to go.
That is insane.
And they collapsed.
That is bonkers. What year was that one?
That was 64. Cardinals won the pennant.
Be a real shame if the Eagles did that this year.
Of course, Yankees, Red Sox, 78.
Oh, yeah, Bucky
bleeping Dent.
Oh, man.
Yankees were 14 games back, but on July 19th.
Oh, my gosh. And that was great because it ended in a one-game playoff.
And the thing people forget about that was the Yankees had actually taken the lead, and then the Red Sox had to win like 8 in a row at the end of the season just to force the playoff.
That's not. So the collapse actually happened way earlier.
Correct.
That's
and then
nuts.
Boston came back.
That's wild.
The Mariners are in one of these. 1995. Mariners were 12 and a half back of the Angels on August 20th.
Take that, Angels.
And ended up winning the division. And yes, you said the Mets were in one. Yes, 2007.
Okay, I was going to say, I remember
Mets
this
were
one.
up 7 games with 17 to play.
Wild.
So it was kind of like the Phillies.
That
in
is
64.
so nuts. And was it the Cards?
That was the Phillies. But
golly.
This would be by sheer number of games trailed the greatest comeback in baseball history.
I'm rooting for the Guardians then. Sorry, Detroit. I love your hockey team. I'm a longtime Detroit Red Wings fan, famously. But I am going to go with my friend Mike Schaefer here, and we can make his October very stressful.
I don't think he'll be stressful at all. Because I think he kind of checked out on the Guardians.
Oh.
You know?
Well, so you're
and so
saying
this
house
is like,
money.
So this is like gravy, right?
The gravy.
Because, I mean, Cleveland's off.
So Cleveland's baseball team is biscuits, and this is gravy.
Perhaps.
That's fun. I like biscuits and
do
gravy.
we need to prepare ourselves for
what?
For more Indiana in the postseason?
Yeah. Absolutely we do. They're good.
Have you seen this? Have you heard about this?
What happened now? Oh, is this more nerd numbers?
Now, unlike last year's Indiana, this year's Indiana might be able to fall back on a better schedule. Now, definitely not their non-conference because of Cream Puff Kurt. But unlike last year, where they really only had 2 of the prime
names,
Big Ten names on their schedule, they beat Michigan, but they lost to Ohio State.
Yeah.
Of course, they've already got a win over Illinois. Now, Illinois, who knows what's going to happen to them, but at the time, Illinois was top 10.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, they'll have Iowa this week. They've got Oregon.
Yep. And that's a road game.
And they've got Penn State.
Also a road game. So they have 2 legitimate playoff contenders. And then they have 2 solid middle of the pack programs in Iowa and Illinois.
I think the interesting thing will be if Indiana drops both the Oregon and Penn State games.
How will they be judged?
Will they be judged would they be judged better than they were last year? My gut tells me at the moment, no.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they need Illinois to win. They need Illinois to win football games.
Yeah,
them beating USC this weekend would be so big for Indiana football.
They do need Indiana to go on a run.
Because if Illinois falls apart, then it's just going to be like, well, they got them, they were an overrated top 10 team, which like they were. They're not a top 10 team, but that will really become a massive talking point for them.
By the way,
the Iowa, like this would be a really good feather in their cap, though, if they're able. It's a tough atmosphere to go in and win in Iowa State.
By the way, the Indiana-Penn State game is a coin flip.
Well,
see, 47%.
Michael said it yesterday. Penn State right now is all equity. That is the only reason that you are still buying into Penn State, because eye test wise and numerically, they have not looked that good. You call them cream puff Kurt, fair. Penn State had a worse, or not, I don't know, worse, but they had a bad schedule and they didn't look very good against it. Penn State, they play with their food so much, man. All of my watching of both them and Oregon so far this year says Oregon is going to win on Saturday.
Yes.
All of it does. But
which makes me think that Penn State's going to win.
I know it's going to be a tough
wide out.
Yeah. Dante Moore, the first huge start for him as an Oregon Duck. Really brutal atmosphere. Yada yada yada. But if it's the better team wins, I think that the better team is absolutely Oregon. So K Ford saying that it's a 50-50 game does make sense to me. The hard part for them, look at the number of home games versus the number of road games they have the rest of the year.
They only have 3 home games left.
3 home games, which means they have 5 road games. You mentioned a few of them. Iowa this week.
Well, they also are at
Oregon,
Maryland.
Correct. And they're at now Purdue, but they're at Purdue as well. But so they have Maryland on the road, Oregon on the road, Penn State on the road, Iowa on the road, Maryland on the road. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. They're good. Their lines are good. Their quarterback is good. Their quarterback's better this year. Their receivers are good. They're a good team. I know that people don't like it, but they're a good team. I apologize.
Well, we might have to brace for it, kids. But I will be curious if Indiana's going to get the benefit of the doubt, especially if they. I think if they go 10-2, but they get either Oregon or Penn State, I think they're in good shape.
Easily in there, and yeah.
But if their 2 losses are to Oregon and Penn State, you still might get some folks who will say, yeah, but who would they be?
It depends on how they look in those games. Because one of the things that did work against them, at least in hindsight now, is that they didn't play very well against Ohio State. Play well against those 2 teams, and I think it would be an interesting discussion. A couple texts, by the way, real fast. Ryan in Delaware. We're talking 1950s baseball in the middle of football season? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Cool. Any thoughts for Ryan in Delaware?
Stop crying, Ryan.
Doc writes, I guarantee Oregon will beat Penn State by at least 20 points.
Wait, what?
I guarantee Oregon will beat Penn State by at least 20 points.
Who said that?
Doc.
Put that on the list.
Okay.
We're putting you on the list, Doc. 20 points?
Honestly, I could.
At Penn State?
I could kind of see
during
it.
The whiteout?
I could kind of see it. Kind of see it. I'm not going to.
I mean, I wouldn't be heartbroken.
Yeah, you'd enjoy that, right? Well, you don't like Oregon.
I don't really like Oregon either.
Yeah.
That depends. What cool uniforms? You know what?
Here's good John. I'm Trigger John.
Why Oregon should wear their white uniforms?
Oh, that would be.
They should wear their stormtrooper uniforms.
That's some good trolling.
They should.
Yeah, I wonder if.
I mean, these are the same people that stuck a giant inflatable duck in the river in Indianapolis last year.
Good bit.
It's a great bit.
They should wear the all whites and lean into the bet. Hey, we ain't scared of your whiteout.
Kenneth says, tell him to show us the bet slip. Oregon minus 19.5. Oh, wow. Charles says, I also guarantee that Dan Lanning will defecate in one of the end zones after the post-game handshake.
Okay, now
put that on the list. Oh, my gosh. Dan Lanning just took a dump.
They're not
on the field.
Going to. Okay, stop.
What noise is that? You need to go to the doctor. If that's how it sounds for you, Nick. I'm very concerned.
It's very normal.
Yeah, apparently.
That's not normal at all.
I've never heard anyone say that's not normal. Go to the doctor.
I wonder if you can. I'm gonna take a look here because I'm curious. So it's the line is 3.5.
You trying to get like a wild line?
Yeah.
Wild line.
Oh, here we go.
Usually closer to game time.
Oregon by 19 to 24 points.
Wow, they have it. What is it?
Well, it's between
19 to 24. Yeah.
Plus 1750.
Whew, that'd be nice.
Can
you do because usually by the time you get closer to the game.
Yeah, I don't think they have the prop lines yet where you can set your own line.
Yeah, I'm trying.
At least not here. They don't.
Yeah,
I'm on BetMGM.
Eventually, closer to game time, they will have alt lines. Okay, here we go. Alt spread. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay, Oregon. You can do Oregon minus 19.5. 9-1. Do it, Doc. That'd be awesome. That'd be a nice payday.
Yeah, do it.
If you believe they'll win by 22.5 or more points, it's plus 1,200.
Go across the river. It pays to cross the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And see if you can pull it off.
Nice. He adds, by the way, Penn State is the most unimpressive top 5 team I've seen in recent years. Penn State hasn't proven anything to me. Heck, I can see Nebraska going into Penn State winning. And Doc doesn't think Rule's good. Wow.
Coming up next.
Well, those were some hot takes.
Is Memorial Stadium getting shortchanged?
Huh?
And
it's cashless though.
And the SEC has announced. Well, they haven't officially announced it, but it's been reported. So
they're announcing later tonight.
They're announced later tonight, but they've already leaked it. The annual opponents. Who did Alabama draw? They get all three of them bad boys?
Draw me like one of your French games.
On 1620 The Zone. $1620 The Zone, 1620thezone.com, the Zone mobile app, zonetv.live, our YouTube channel.
Whoa, so many places.
Can we change the YouTube channel name to 1620 The TV?
No, Nick is triggered.
It'd be annoying to do.
Would it?
Is it?
To change the URL on the YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh,
no, it's not.
well-
it's easy. I can do it. It's super easy.
No, but do you have to change the URL? Can't you just change the title on the splash page to say 1620?
Oh,
The
yeah,
TV?
that'd be just be a little
Yeah,
logo.
that's what I mean.
alteration.
I wouldn't ask you to change the URL.
The URL for the record would be pretty easy too.
Well, yeah, but then people have to find another. Well, either way, I like 1620 The TV.
I don't think Nick likes it. He's the director of video, so we have to acquiesce.
Yeah,
to
why
Nick.
you're the one that likes these? You're the one that likes when we use 1620 the TV,
I do.
1620 the light,
I like it a lot.
1620 the Josh Peterson, 1620 the mouse,
That's my new
1620
name.
the floor. In a couple of weeks, we'll be 1620 the remote at 1620 the Omaha Roncalli.
Oh my gosh, 1620. I'm going to be
That's
so
right.
full by the end of the day.
That's right, baby.
That's my favorite.
What's
The
for dinner? Nothing, because I'm full.
I've been eating for 5 hours.
The infamous Omaha Roncalli meeting with the Eddies at the concession stand is just a couple of weeks away.
Wow, Strigori writes, if Penn State is still ranked in the top 10, there is a 0.00001 chance to win. Last NU top 10 road win was 1997, a time when Nick wasn't born yet. He was like 5 months old.
Yeah, no, I was born.
Josh hadn't hit puberty. True. And John was already cranky. It wasn't 1985 anymore. Were you triggered in 1997 that it wasn't the 80s?
No.
I missed the 80s.
No.
1620, the John is triggered, writes Kenneth.
I was pooping my pants when that happened.
Yeah, I was eating, let's see, in 1997, that was Washington, dill dip. It's my first memory of eating dill dip.
Last top 10 win, that must have been
Again, you
Washington.
associate things in your life
was that
with
Washington?
games.
I thought Colorado was in the top 10.
No, Colorado was stinky that year. They took a step back.
Like my diaper.
They were on.
I'm thinking of 95.
Yeah. Dill dip. It was a great time. Thank you, Mom, for the dill dip for the Washington game in 1997. They whooped up on Brock Heward. They had to pull Brock Heward, Nick.
You have an interesting brain.
Thank you.
Take a lot of Tylenol.
No, Nick. Wow. 1620, the politics.
It wasn't politics. I was just asking about medicine.
All right, John, what do you got for us?
Paul Meyerberg.
Friend of the Grum like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
He came on, Nick, one year and was like, this is going to be the greatest college football season ever.
Had a
Was it?
It was fine.
had a ranking of the most intimidating atmospheres in the Big Ten, and Memorial Stadium only came in at 8.
Well, honestly, kind of surprised they weren't lower.
Well, I
They've
am
been so
too,
bad
because I
lately.
decided to look back
Yeah.
at the home, and this is just for conference games, the home conference game records. And I could go back to 2021 because for some reason the Big Ten doesn't want to remember 2020 because they tried to cancel football and the rest of the country said, screw you, Big Ten.
That was a
We're
bad time.
taking our football and playing ball. You and Mike Wilbon can go cry in a corner together.
It's
Along
wild
with
that that's what
Christine
you
Brennan.
think of with 2020, not that millions of people died.
No, I'm talking about it from a football
Oh,
sense.
okay.
From a football sense.
I see.
You know, famously, 8 Illinois football players died that year, according to Dennis.
Well, Nebraska's football season certainly died that year.
These are the Big Ten home conference records since 2021, and these are updated as of this last weekend.
John,
Goo!
these are terrible.
Yeah, Nebraska's. Now, I'm not counting the Pac-12 schools because famously there was still a Pac-12 in 2021.
There was.
Nebraska is 6-13 in Big Ten home conference games. That is the third worst mark in the league, only ahead of the Rutgers at 5-14 and Northwestern at 4-13.
That is insane that they have only won 3 or 6 games at home in the conference since then.
It is incredible. It is quite
I'm
incredible.
trying to think of them off the top of my head. So you got Northwest. Let's see if we can do this. Northwestern in 2021. That was the only conference home win that they had that year.
so.
Only conference win they had that year. 2022, they beat Indiana. at
Indiana.
home. So that's it. So now you got to go to 2023. Rules first year. So they beat Northwestern and they beat Purdue.
Mhm.
And so then we go to last year. They beat Rutgers and they beat, oh, come on, Josh, you can get there. Wisconsin. Those are the games.
Wow.
Whoa. That's depressing. Wow, that's sad.
Michigan 17-1, Ohio State 16-2, and look at that Kinnick Stadium advantage. Iowa third best at 14-4.
It's tough, man. I always say it ahead of big games like the one they have this weekend. It is very difficult to go into Iowa City.
Well, you try losing in front of those sick kids.
What? Did you see the cool thing that Rutgers did the other night with the drone show hand wave?
No, I did not.
They had
really
a hand
cool.
wave. Yeah, it was really awesome.
That's
it was
very
legitimately
cool.
touching.
That is very cool.
Good job by you, Rutgers.
Good on
Sweet.
you, Rutgers. I mean, they probably blew their entire promotional budget on that.
They said this is the only thing we're going to be able to
Yeah.
spend money on this year, boys. And
Listen,
they said,
what a thing to blow your money
It
on.
was
But
very
that's
cool.
that's a very
nice job
honorable,
blowing your wad.
great thing to do.
Yep.
What's crazy is those 4 teams, Michigan, Ohio State, Iowa, and Penn State,
Yeah. Oh, wow. They're all like way above everybody
all way
else.
above everybody else. And then you got Michigan State and Minnesota, who are basically 500. Illinois, Purdue, Wisconsin, Indiana, all basically the same record. and then the bottom tier of Maryland, Nebraska, Rutgers, and Northwestern.
Hot take. This shows that Iowa actually has the best home field advantage in the conference because they play above their weight class. Michigan they won a natty in that time frame. Ohio State won a natty in that time frame. Penn State has been a playoff contender and made the playoff. Iowa has not come close to any of those team successes.
Wow, go
and yet,
Hawks.
They have gone 14-4. Some would say their offense is embarrassing, though, to the program, and I think those people are also correct. Two things can be true at the same time.
It's just an off year.
Haven't been very embarrassing the last 2 weeks, man.
No, they've scored some points. Maybe they have my Husker Max call them in the locker room.
Yeah, I'm guessing Kirk Ferentz is like, see this thing from Nebraska Newsmax.
No, it's
over
a great
here?
website.
The
Husker
Rutgers
Max.
game is still not sitting right with me.
Why?
Because it took them until halfway through the fourth quarter to get the lead.
I don't know.
Rutgers isn't that bad.
And Iowa isn't as good as you think they are.
I know, but it still feels weird.
Rutgers has been a solid program. They are not stinky poo anymore.
Yeah,
they have Greg Schiano.
Schiano's a decent coach.
Yeah,
and Rutgers is not. Rutgers isn't the dregs. We're not talking Northwestern and
correct. If they would have played that way against
UCLA
Northwestern,
here.
that would have been bad. But it was Rutgers. Rutgers is fine. Though I know the record here shows that they've been bad.
Yeah,
that's pretty wild, though. Yeah. So, like, what was it? 8th best in the country or in the conference?
Who's that?
The thing that you read going into this stat. The other thing, the ranking. What was the ranking?
Nebraska Memorial Stadium is 8th, according to Meyerberg.
It's tough. It's tough that it's dropped off, but it's true.
It has. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be just about record, though. I mean, the Big House is not an intimidating place.
No, correct. That's why I said Iowa actually is the number one.
Yes,
because they.
I think Nebraska actually, if anything, Nebraska is probably properly ranked because yes, they've been bad, so they're low. But then the fans and the sellout streak and the atmosphere bring it up to the middle.
Yeah, the hard part is, and honestly, it's kind of like the discussion about the Michigan game. When Nebraska shows up, the fans, and they are ready to go for a big game, it is as tough as you will find. But they don't do that on a game in, game out basis.
No.
And it has always been that way. This is not a critique of now and a younger generation. It was like that when I was in college. It was probably like that when you were in college. Honestly, you probably have to go into your youth to find when it was last always good.
Well,
and even then,
it's never always been that way.
It's not like an SEC stadium.
And I think that's overrated. Do you really think that people down in LSU are rabid crazy, making gobs and gobs of noise for McNeese State?
Probably not, but it does seem like for all their night games, that place is bonkers.
Sure, but I would argue that Nebraskans, and I'm putting the whole state together because as we know, there's a basketball team here in Omaha. It's in Nebraska as well. Creighton fans, yeah. If it's a middle of the road,
McKendree.
But Nebraskans will get up for the big games. They will rise to the occasion when necessary. So this idea that, the stadium's never good is BS. It's total BS. Nebraskans have always gotten up for the big games. They always will. They have gotten up for the big moments. If Nebraska, surprisingly, I can remember some times when they played Kansas State in Bill Snyder's early years when it was surprising that Kansas State was good. And even though it was shocking that K-State was in the game, guess what happened? When a big moment happened, boom, there were the fans. Nebraskans get up. We don't just overexert ourselves for a 50-point lead in the third quarter.
Well, you should. Makes it tougher.
No, it doesn't. It's stupid. It's it's wasted
energy. Are you
energy.
being a fan Nazi, John?
No, I'm supporting the fans.
Not Nazi.
I'm supporting the fans.
Stop cheering so much, people.
I'm supporting the fans. And if you're one of those idiots that has to stand the whole game when Nebraska's up by 50 points, someone ought to take you out by the knees.
John, that's assault. The song says stand up and shout, not stand up and karate chop your neighbor. Da-na-na-na.
Karate chop.
Yeah, what is that?
Sit down, sit down, sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down.
Is that the blood
That was
spurting?
the blood. Well, it'll be good that they'll have a nice night game against USC in a few weeks to get up for.
Unless it's on
with some really cool
CBS.
uniforms.
With some really cool uniforms.
On
CBS. It'll be on NBC.
I need it to be on Peacock because I'll be able to find it then.
2:30.
It'll be on NBC, Nick. Proper. The OG. Channel 6 with your antenna, Channel 8 on Cox Cable. The NBC
It'll
logo
be on
YouTube
KM3 in Omaha and 1011 in Lincoln on CBS.
No, you're so wrong.
And maybe Brent Musburger will be there. By the way, speaking of that,
that was awesome. We
Did you
didn't
see
talk
that?
about. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that. That was really cool.
that they did a really good job.
Also, the hair was so funny.
The hair was funny, but you notice they didn't dress Brent up that
I know.
way.
I thought the
They
same
just
thing.
had Brent in a regular suit.
Yeah, that. But
I
also,
was impressed. I mean, as much as I give your boy Brent crap for his drinking,
it was one time. He wasn't even driving.
and the
he was
fact
in
that
the
he
car.
openly cheered when James, what was his name?
James Brown.
James Brown.
Oh, got it, baby.
Yeah.
I just
mean,
won my bet
he
on
was,
the money
Brent was
line.
on it. I know they give everybody the little cheat cards and
love
stuff. But
Musburger.
when they brought out the big board, I'm like,
Also,
the Greeks' big board is back.
it reminded me of how we used to finish the show with bum, ba, da, na, 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 wow, wow. And that was really cool
But
too.
now we have that
We
great
have a
song
great
made
local
by
song.
Pony Creek.
Also, it reminds me, why did we stop doing the big board this year? Remember that was the Thursday bit last season.
Well, that's because we have nerd turds now. Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
nerd.
1620 the analytics.
That's right. Oh,
We're
good
changing
call.
the name to
Only
1620 the
when,
analytics.
I thought we were only changing it when we were on site.
I don't know. 1620 the analytics is pretty solid.
I like it.
Mm-hmm.
No, they did an excellent job. And kudos to Matt Ryan for really getting into it because his get up
That
with
was
the fake
incredible. Also,
was
when they
really
did the big board segment and Nate Burleson, he was using all the 70s lingo as well. He's like,
Yeah.
you're being a cool cat. You didn't like
Nice.
that very much?
It
I
was
thought
fine.
it was funny.
It was fun.
I
It was
love
fun.
that level of committing to the bit.
No, they definitely committed to the bit. I marked out when I heard the music because it's like,
And the visuals of it, they did a very good job.
Yeah.
Good job by you.
Congratulations.
Good
I
job
mean,
by
it
you.
really was. I rarely missed an NFL today.
Yeah.
Because it was only 30 minutes long. It was right before the noon games. And NBC had their own pregame show, but I always liked Brent
You were an
and
NFL
Jimmy the
Today guy?
Greek and Irv Cross. Those were my people.
A couple comments real fast before we go to break. Jason writes, if Nebraska can throw some wins together and USC is a night game, that building will be nuts. It will be.
Unless it's on CBS.
Well, Nebraska better win, so it's not on CBS then. So it's on
But
NBC.
it doesn't matter. If CBS picks second, they're going to choose that game. That's how the draft works.
Sean wants to know
They're not going to give it up.
whose phone keeps vibrating.
No, my phone's not been.
Yes, it has.
Has it been?
My
Yes.
phone, I don't even
The
have
screen's been lighting up, John.
Rams.
I don't know.
Rams.
I put my phone on my headphone case, so when it vibrates, you don't hear it.
I have the vibrate off on my phone
Well,
because I focus on the show.
no, you don't. You've been texting your buddies the whole time,
And
talking about your
Michael.
little nerd book
You
club.
have your text open right now. Who's texting?
I'm not. I have not texted anyone. This is all from one Michael Severe.
Michael, leave John alone.
He's doing a show.
God, Michael.
He's helping. He's doing research for me. Because
Oh,
he's all
you're
about
gonna
numbers.
trigger Josh. Calm down.
I am getting triggered again.
He's gonna walk away like the Hulk.
Bit, what was that bit that we did that? Oh, Michael and I tag teamed it, and Josh was like, "Oh, you didn't let me." What was that? What
Yeah, it was something you were. Yeah, Michael and I did a bunch of stuff for the show, and I had no idea, and I would have helped. What the hell?
I can't remember. It had something to do with Big Ten teams. I just remember. I don't remember what it was.
Don't like it.
So triggered.
Yes, I was. Michael, you left John the first time a decade ago. Leave him alone. It's my co-host.
Well, he's also John's co-host.
Yeah, he is John's
If you want
co-host.
to keep texting, Michael, please do, so my phone keeps buzzing.
Louis says, I think it's crazy that John texts.
Because he's old?
I don't ever text John. I DM him.
Hmm.
That's how I communicate with John.
I like to imagine when John and Kevin text each other, John is on his stomach kicking his legs.
Oh, there's another vibration. from
Yeah,
John.
it was. It was us trying to figure out the rest differential. That's right. We were doing the rest differential 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that triggered me.
That was a fun. You and Michael should bring that back.
Well, it's too late now because the season's already started.
Hokey Scare says somewhere Michael is eating the leftover cartilage of an already eaten chicken wing.
While texting.
That was wild. What a moment. What a moment.
I'm serious. We need to go to Alpine Inn and just let Michael sit out with the
man.
raccoons.
I am so
and
in on
watch him
going to
fight over
Alpine
the chicken wing.
I'm so in on going to Alpine Inn.
I
with my pals.
want to go because Michael will criticize all the leftover meat on the
Oh,
chicken
he
bones that they give to the
absolutely
raccoons.
He'll be out there picking on the raccoons. You're not eating enough. You're not eating enough. You're not eating enough.
Give it here, raccoon.
And then he'll text me, and then my phone will buzz. It'll be great.
Hot takes?
Hot take, super hot take market. Josh says he has 4 of them.
4 takes,
That's
baby.
you know what? Hot take. That's too many hot takes.
And you know what?
Really?
I've got one that's going to make you all mad.
Oh, is it the golf one?
Nope.
Okay.
16-20 the zone.
Hey everyone, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. We are in the early part of the week. Maybe you got some plans going on this weekend, or maybe you don't have plans this weekend, and that is because you are dealing with some sort of an ailment. Well, KRT Athletic Muscle Cream is awesome because it is fast and effective pain relief that is designed to help with a variety of those ailments. Back pain, deep muscle pain, maybe strains or muscle fatigue. If you visit the website today, krtrelief.com, you can get free shipping on orders over $15. You can also claim 10% off your order. And one of the cool things about KRT Athletic Muscle Cream is that you can warm up the muscles that you have, reduce the risk of cramps and strains by using it before. You also can apply it after, if maybe something went wrong for you while you were in the midst of the workout. Again, recover faster and feel better going in. Visit the website today. It is krtrelief.com.
Super hot take market, and it sounds like Josh has double coupons this week because he's shopping for a lot.
One of them I'll just do quickly because I mentioned this the other day. Hot take, I believe. The reason the slide from Clemson is surprising is only because Dabo is a young person. He's only 55, but it shouldn't be surprising to us when viewed through the lens of how many years he's been coaching. Very rarely do you see a guy getting better and better as they hit years 16 and 17 and closing in on 20. That's why I said very rarely. It doesn't happen very much, but we should be viewing him through that lens. If he was in his mid to late 60s, I don't think we'd be all like, how has this happened? How has Clemson slipped? To be like, well, he's in his mid to late 60s. This happens sometimes. He's very stuck in his ways, just like Gundy was very stuck in his ways. I have gone from, nothing's ultimately going to happen to nothing will happen this year, but I don't know, man. It might eventually get to a part where it's best for both parties if they just move on from each other.
Well, here's a hot take, I believe, and it's appropriate as we have the CBS golf music playing in the background. The PGA Live thing has ruined golf to the point where I don't give a crap about the Ryder Cup anymore.
Wow.
I found out the other day
watching
the Sunday night football game, and Tirico was reading the promo for it, and then Collinsworth was like, well, man, I like watching that event. I know a guy like. Anyway, it's ruined it. I'm like, I don't give a damn. And usually because I'm a true-blooded American, I root for America.
Except in basketball.
I root for American basketball. What are you talking about?
It seems like you always love it when they lose. You make fun of them.
I do not. I do not.
Oh, okay,
I rooted for our team in hockey. I don't care. This PGA Live thing is just sucked all the life out of the sport.
John, I don't think that's a bad take because it has certainly sucked all my enjoyment out of the sport of golf in general. I watch the Masters, and then the other majors I dip in and out on. So I'm with you.
I think the Masters was the only one. And of course, the PGA is not really a major. It's the
U.S. Open. You can't watch the U.S. Open.
I can't watch the U.S. Open, and I don't know if I would.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only reason I watched the Masters is because of the
pageantry.
That was the first golf tournament I ever watched, was the Masters. So I have a special place for it.
Yeah, I always watch it with my dad. It means something.
And it's a beautiful, it's a great scenery. But Ryder Cup, get out of here.
Man, I kind of cautiously subscribe to this take. I'll go with the other hot take, I believe, John. The Lions being good does not have to be an indictment on Ben Johnson. There's this weird thing that happens whenever a team does well after a coach moves on. It's like, oh, well, I guess Ben Johnson wasn't the secret sauce all along. And it's like, why can't Ben Johnson be good and the Lions still be good? I know everybody wants to give credit. People love to decide who gets the credit. We did it with Brady and Belichick for years, and then
Brady.
And yes, you know what? I was a Belichick guy, and then I was like, well, I can't really argue anymore. I think I'm a Brady guy now. But both can be good. Both can be solid. It doesn't have to be one or the other. You don't have to pick a side. You don't have to in this case. Hot take.
Hot take. The reaction to the reaction of the Raiola is Mahomes is also overblown. Please, people. Remember, last year, we were all laughing at it. Hey, look, he looks like Mahomes. They played it up during the Colorado broadcast. And it was like, yeah, isn't that cool? Our quarterback looks like the best quarterback in the NFL. Yeah. And everyone liked it. And now all of a sudden people don't think the joke's funny anymore because now people are starting to use it derisively. It's funny, though, that most of the people like the writers on the coast who have been spewing this stuff apparently this week, these lazy takes, they're just catching up to it.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's the news just made it out that way.
We've been
exactly.
Country.
This is the opposite of flyover country, right?
Yeah. They just got California way.
When did the joke stop being funny? And some of the takes that I saw that people were upset about, like Tom Fornelli, for example, he was being critical of Raiola's mechanics, which there's some things there, right? He's been effective, but there are some things there where he can get a little bit too loosey-goosey. So, folks, if you want this to all go away, you know what's going to make it happen? Win.
Yeah.
So I think
win a big game.
I think the reaction to the reaction's been a little overblown.
John, along those lines, hot take I could be talked into. The loser of Chiefs Ravens will drop to 1-3 and still make the playoffs. The only reason I could only be talked into this is
you really think if the Chiefs go to 1-3, they'll make the playoffs?
That's why I could be talked into it. It's almost like hedging my bets against the Ravens losing. I don't buy into it totally, but here it would be my argument for this being the case. How many teams do you like in the AFC right now? You know, you got the
The
obvious ones.
Chargers.
You have the Colts, obviously. Apparently, the Colts are just
Colts.
a wagon.
Tingle.
And the Bills, you know. And who else are we forgetting right now? Bills, right? See, like
It's Colts, Bills, Chargers.
And then it gets probably to the Ravens, right? And so if they lose, like I still think that they could make the playoffs. I don't know about the Chiefs though. That's why I could just be talked into it. I'm hedging my bets. I have one more. Do you have another one?
I'm not shopping for as much as you. I forgot to clip my coupons.
Hot take I could be talked into. 2025 Eagles are actually the 2024 Chiefs. Get ready for them to win all sorts of games in the dumbest, inexplicable fashion ever, and hopefully not make the Super Bowl. But if they do, maybe they'll lose by 30.
Wow.
But seriously, like this happened to them a couple of years ago too. They came off the Super Bowl appearance and they won a lot of weird games. A lot of weird games in 2020.
Yeah.
And eventually, like in the NFL, it's just not sustainable.
They were the one team that couldn't eviscerate the Cowboys secondary.
Correct. And the Cowboys secondary is doo-doo. Everything about the Cowboys defense is doo-doo. And they couldn't do anything against them.
I told you, we gave you that win, Philly. You didn't take it. We gave it to you.
They are
He
going
said,
to win.
Have it. We don't want this. We don't want to try anymore. You just take it.
They're going to win a lot of close games.
I agree.
Of close games this year. But I could be talked into them being last year's Chiefs, where everyone's just getting so annoyed by it, but like they're not one of the best.
And they're
teams in
getting all the
NFL.
refs calls, like leverage on field goal blocks.
They had another false start on the tush push.
False start on the tush push.
Are you finally with me on
holding.
this stupid play? Get it out of the NFL. Officiate it properly.
It's gone.
It is.
It's
It
gone.
is. I don't understand.
Enjoy it this year, Philly fan, because it's gone next year.
It is ridiculous that this keeps happening. We're going to focus on it more. And yet they missed it on the first damn time they did it.
Do we really want to trust NFL officials to do anything except, we're going to emphasize taunting? Oh, my God, somebody flex their muscles after a first down. That's taunting.
He's gyrating his hips. Get him out of the game.
We really need a punch an official booth at all NFL games.
That's
We're
assault, brother. John, that's assault.
It's assault to my senses
Brother.
when you flag things like taunting.
Interesting.
Especially when it's not taunting.
Okay, I'll take that.
Jerks. You know who's not a jerk?
Yes, I was going to say the same thing.
Nick.
Ha! You know who is a jerk, though?
Steve Sipple.
Ha ha!
1620 the zone.
would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow throw. It would be nice to have a blow through. Sipple the snowflake is one old triggered soul with reading glasses sitting on his nose and takes that really blow. Sipple the snowflake deserves a mouthpiece to the face. He says LeBron's the GOAT and Steph will choke. Then he runs to his safe space. Hey, we gotta be careful here, he tells us when we speak. But when 10 games air in a day, he thinks that's too many. Oh! Sipple the snowflake says words like mature. He's a blogger now and an honor too, and also really old.
Josh, do you still want to talk glowingly about that ugly head coach in San Francisco and how great he is?
What about him? Yeah.
Well, the 49ers worked out Shiloh Sanders today. You remember Shiloh from such hits as Dante Dowdell broke my arm?
My arm is broke.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I can barely lift my right arm.
Remember those days, Sip, when Nebraska had a running game physical enough to break another man's arm?
Wow, you got your shot in.
On the 49ers.
How are you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Great, Sip. How are you, man?
I know people hate it when we do that. I'm not. Yeah, sorry about the pleasantries. I'm ready. I'm ready to roll.
We like pleasantries. I want to hear about your day. What have you done today?
Ooh, that's a good question. What has Sip done with his day?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It's a question. It's a simple question.
Yeah, if you asked me what I did today, I'd say, well, I had lunch earlier. I trimmed my dog's paw pads for like 2 minutes at one point because his hair is getting a little longer, and I vacuumed it up, and then I went back to work.
I've done a lot. I mean, I had to go. I don't. There's some stuff I don't want to share, but
awesome.
Well, it's not. Crazy.
Oh, was it another 2-for-1 apps at Applebee's today?
He'd love to share that.
No, I did my radio show. Seems like I've done some other. I mean, I had to clean acorns off the driveway. We live in a heavily wooded area. Acorns were just. It was an incredible amount. So I did that. I read show prep. You know, you got show prep.
Oh yeah, I know how that goes. I read your column, a part of my show prep today.
I did too.
Oh, thank you. You guys, I appreciate that. So now, we just got plans tonight. So I'm trying. Oh, I had a lunch with Sean and Derek Apple, a name that John might recognize as a former basketball player at UNK, Wood River Star.
What was the name again?
Apple, Derek Apple. He's in the funeral home business now. He wouldn't mind me saying his name.
Wow, you're already planning for that, Sip?
Yes. And we had lunch at Early Bird in Lincoln. You guys know, you're familiar with Early Bird. It's Jamie Burroughs' place.
Yeah.
So that's that. And I've been reading, just doing stuff.
That's
awesome.
Nice.
What a great day, Sip. I'm happy I asked.
That is a fulfilling day.
Yeah.
That is a very fulfilling day.
And now you get to talk to us two yahoos.
Well, speaking of reading your column, because I knew you were going to be interested in the notion of Nebraska's running game and what Nebraska did in the offseason to try to fortify, or maybe didn't do to try to fortify the running game. I'm curious, does Rule or maybe it's a Pat Stewart question because he's the GM, do they need to better explain to us why certain positions didn't get spent on, or just spending enough on certain positions? Do we need that kind of openness?
God, I mean, that's what I love. Yeah, John, this is a tremendous question. I don't know. I mean, would you put your GM out there You put him at the podium. So you just got to go straight to the meat of the conversations. You put that GM at the podium, and then have him discuss finances of players. My initial reaction is, I don't know that it's feasible. I mean, feasible. I don't know if it's healthy. I guess feasible. It is feasible. You can do it, but is it healthy? You got to, again, you're putting him at the podium and you're talking about what players are making. It's inevitable. That's where the discussion's going to go.
Right. And you might, I mean, it may not necessarily be hey, here's our spreadsheet and here's what everyone's making, but just to better answer the questions, because I don't think Rule was bad yesterday because he kind of went off onto a sidebar about $40 million rosters and, hey, if we get, defensive linemen are expensive and, all of this is very expensive. But I do wonder, kind of in the same vein of, because NFL GMs get asked about this stuff all the time. It's a similar position in many ways, but the idea that, because I think there's a lot of people here that thought Nebraska dropped the ball on Marty Brown, but the way it's explained, we couldn't afford him.
I buy it. See, I bought that. I mean, what he said is I've talked about, we've written on our site. I buy what he said. I think that, what happened, here's what happened. The way I understand it, Charmar Brown, Marty Brown, I think he was available to Nebraska right out of the gate, like right initially after, his availability became apparent through the transfer portal world. I believe he was available. I do think the price went up fast. And then when it did go up, then it was okay. Now, see, there's one part of the conversation. There's one part of this conversation that Rule didn't address, and I don't think he could. I can, because this is what we can do. We can speculate, and it's not. Yeah. I wouldn't even call this. I would call this informed speculation. You get in a jam now. Okay, so what if Charmar Brown? The price has got to be in the $500,000 to $700,000 range. Now, what if Nebraska can pay that, but he's suddenly making more than Emmett Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not a $600,000 expenditure. We also have to take care of Emmett. So maybe it's actually $1 million expenditure because you got to add to Emmett's pie. And those are the kind of things you run into. I don't think you could have paid Charmar Brown more than Emmett and had a healthy situation there. So that's what I mean. It does get complicated.
Yeah, Severe brought up something like that yesterday about how they operate in that they don't want to bring in outside players who then would make more than their current players because their mode of operating is to pay the returners more money, which that's. I think so. If that's true, and I don't have any reason to doubt that's true, given that Michael said it. Like, I wonder, Sip, if you think that is the proper way to run a program in 2025.
Well, I don't know. I don't think. I mean, I always tell you guys, and I mean this. I don't think Michael would say that's just a straight policy. You just don't throw a blanket over it and say we're not paying anybody more than anybody in the program's making. I think there's always going to be cases where you do.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't think you make a common practice of it. But there's going to be situations where you will. I don't think Matt Rule would say we'll never do that. You can't really operate that way in this world. But I guess I get it. And it's he said a lot yesterday. I mean, a lot of it thought provoking in that we always kind of, I don't know, I'll speak for myself. I kind of forget. Oh yeah, by the way, you got to take care of your roster, and it's a young roster. We've talked about it on the show. 39 sophomores, redshirt freshmen, and freshmen. A lot of those guys are going to have to be taken care of at a high level. See, that's where the GM has to make decisions. Like, for instance, on what we talk about is like the bottom 53. You have to look at that. Are you paying the bottom 53 too much? I mean, that's I don't know. I mean, that's the kind of thing GMs have to.
Exactly.
And hey, real quick, just to clean it up. So Michael texted me, he said over the starters, bringing somebody in who would make more than the person starting in front of them. So not that they wouldn't just, bring in some guy, that they would be the backup and making more. So I just want to make sure I clean that up.
Yeah, it's tricky. I mean, I think they brought in Pritchette. I mean, he's a good example of someone they're paying.
He hasn't turned into the starter. Yeah, for sure.
No, but they did bring him in to supplant the starter and paid him more than the starter.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's an example of a guy who did that.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't bring him in to play behind Gunnar Gattuso.
Correct.
I mean, those cases now are more closely scrutinized because that's the university's money now. So the AD is going to look at that. And so it does put more pressure on everybody, including the head coach. Now, here's the thing I would say about Pritchett. I don't write him off. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he's starting by the end of the year. Wouldn't shock me in the least. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he's starting against Michigan State. Not saying I know something that everybody doesn't, but I know enough to not write him off. So I don't. The point of saying that is I'm not calling Pritchett a bust right now. We'll see. I mean, he's a junior. Could come back next year and be the starter the whole way. Could still start this year.
Sadly, and even in a place like this that has worshipped its linemen in the past and, has won many award for its line play and has a lineman award named for it. But unfortunately, most of the times when you notice an offensive lineman, it's for the wrong things. It's for penalties. It's for, getting called for a holding, or in the case of Pritchett, you're moving too fast or moving too soon. Or in the case of last week, getting beat off the edge and your quarterback's getting creamed, and unfortunately he's kind of made that kind of a splash in a negative way. But I'm with you, Sip. I kind of thought by USC he would be starting. But I think I think there is a real concerted effort to get him to take that job and have it because they're paying him for it, and B, he does have the raw skills. It's just getting him to really mesh into the system and to do it the way they want him to do it.
I say you assess that situation perfectly. I mean, that's exactly the situation right now. And I mean, I hate to say it because it sounds horrible. You just got to kind of let it play out.
Speaking on the money issue, because Rule mentioned it yesterday that, $40 million rosters. And I think the number was, there's like a dozen or so programs that can do that. And then we're like in the next group. What's it going to take to get Nebraska closer to that upper tier group that he was referencing yesterday with the $40 million rosters?
I'd say, well, I mean, not the easy answer. Okay, the easy answer is more money.
Yeah.
The hard answer is, okay, where's it coming from? And now that you can get into that, They need probably a booster or two to either materialize, which can happen, or somebody to step up. That's really what we're talking about at this point. Nebraska does have some people that are prominent. I mean, everybody knows the P's, but I'd say there's 3 or 4 others that are prominent. I would say prominent, and then I'd say there's a couple I think that you would watch close coming that could help. It would be good if somebody just came into the picture and said, gosh, you guys need you need $3 million a year or whatever. Then they do. They need more money, I think. So it's sort of, you get into this territory. It's kind of murky.
Sip, you and I bullish on the offensive line room before the year. At least in this game, we were wrong. Why were we wrong?
Don't know that we're wrong yet. I don't know that we're wrong yet. Like Rule said it pretty explicitly yesterday. I think you're not going to play a front 7 like that every week.
Sure.
I don't know that I'd say we're wrong yet. I think the tackles were disappointing. I wouldn't say the interior guys were. They weren't great, but there wasn't glaring issues at guard and center. But yeah, you got an issue at tackle right now. Maybe you can I don't know. I hate it. I hate when I do this, but it's a week-to-week evaluation. You want to see what Michigan State looks like, but it was a red flag day for sure. I mean, it was very visible. I don't want to diminish it because by the end of the Nebraska's second series, we were in the press box saying they got big problems right now because both sides are they're not holding up on either side, left tackle or right tackle. Now what?
Yeah.
So, boy, I mean, that was an eye opener.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was.
It was an eye opener. You can't protect and you can't run it. I mean, what now? What? Then it's just amazing to me. You get these people targeting Dylan Raiola. I mean, it's like, okay, now you can't protect him and you can't run. Now, what do you want from it? We do this at Nebraska better than anywhere in America. We don't recognize the problems around the quarterback, and we did it with Adrian Martinez. Now we're doing it. A lot of people are doing it with Dylan. I just said they can't protect and they can't run. Now what? Now what do you want to do? I mean, what's your strategy? I mean, and I hear a little bit of, man, Holgerson's not as good as we thought. Threw out half the playbook in that game. Can't protect, can't run. Now what plays do you call? I mean, you just got to put yourself in those guys' shoes.
Well, hey, let me ask you this then, Sip, because along those lines, like, do you think coming out of this game, is the reaction to it proper in that it seems like for those who are believing a big jump was about to happen, it seems like they're much more cautious. You know, for someone like me who is less bullish, I'm saying, well, I'm wondering if they're going to end up kind of right in that win range. Or is either Michigan better than we are thinking they are, / this was just a poor matchup for the team, and thus the reaction is an overreaction right now?
I mean, I'm sort of unfit to ask because I vacillate a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tamped it down a little bit. I'm now full in week-to-week mode. I've not fully tamped it down. I've always been sort of in this mindset now with Nebraska, and with this would be at a lot of places, most places in America, where you're just week to week. And if Nebraska is going to win 8, I predicted 9. I'm back to 8. I am. I don't mind saying it. And even to get to 8, I look at it like they're going to have to slug their way to 8. But I've always kind of looked at it that way.
Yeah.
It
was never going to be easy.
No, they're going to have to. It's going to be a bear. I mean, to get to 8 or 9. So I don't look at. So I guess what I'm telling you, Josh, is a good question. I don't look at it too much differently, but I did not anticipate the tackles struggling like that. So I've got to. That's just another data point that you got to consider.
I mean, to me, it's, I guess, a bigger concern. I'm not that the tackles weren't a big concern, but when I look at the bigger picture, the fact that this team is so extreme, they pass the ball well and they defend the pass, but they don't run the ball well and they don't defend the run well, which seems to run counter not only to a lot of conventional football thinking, but rule thinking and Big Ten thinking.
I know. Isn't it amazing? I mean, it is beautiful in a way because we get to hash it out. And you say the word extreme. Nebraska football has just been extreme for as long as I can remember.
Yes.
You know, it's like everything's so damned extreme all the time. You know, Bo was the king of extreme. I mean, it was
he was
wild. Well, it was not just personality, just a wild roller coaster, right? Like they would get blown out and then win 6 straight. Like it was weird, you know. And now it feels like we're in sort of this extreme world again. And you're right. I mean, I wrote it. I think I wrote it last week or talked about it. I don't know. I can't even put them together anymore. But yeah, Nebraska's just kind of. What I've been saying is they sort of have to defy convention now, because the olds among us, Josh, will say, "Yeah, I got to run it. You got to stop the run." Well, I don't. Nebraska's. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you something right now. They're not going to overnight become a running team. That's not happening.
No,
they're not overnight going to just suddenly be this Michigan Harbaugh run stopping unit where you got 2 first-rounders up front in the middle of your defense and dudes all around them. That ain't happening. So you got to kind of win with Dylan. You got to win with these good receivers that you pay a lot of money to. you better affect the other quarterback. You better force some turnovers, and you got to win special teams. I think that's the route. You know, I thought to beat Michigan, Dillon would have to be fabulous.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't anticipate that pass rush problem. I thought they could force some turnovers by rattling Underwood and getting 2 or 3. They got 1, and then I thought they'd have to win special teams decisively, and they did. So then you got a close loss. So I don't think I read it too wrong, except I did not anticipate those tackles. I didn't anticipate being up in the press box and going, "Oh my God, this is bad, man.
Mm-hmm.
How are you going to combat this?" Feed the power rushes, guys just like collapsing the pocket on nearly every pass. Oh, I mean, he was under pressure 24 times and 49 drop back. He was under pressure 24 times.
Crazy.
And 49 drop back. I mean, it's just about it. Like, it's just like, it's sort of mesmerized.
Along those lines, I came away very impressed by him. And if anything, him being Dylan Raiola, if anything, because there was a moment in the game. I don't know if you've watched any of the TV copy, but it was in the first half. It was after either one of the sacks. I don't think it was after the INT. And he was walking to the sidelines, and Emmett Johnson was like, I think trying to like, hey, it's going to be fine. And he just had this look about him of obvious frustration, maybe even anger. And I remember thinking like, this thing could go one of 2 ways right now. And it went, in my opinion, in the positive way. This is almost like a water carrying kind of question and opinion, but I wonder if you came away as impressed with him maybe as I did, given that we have seen games kind of unfold that way in the past for this program, and everybody kind of folds. And I don't think Dylan Raiola folded.
No, I agree. I'm glad you said it, not me. I mean, people are tired of me carrying Dylan's water already. But I've said it since August. But he's the last person I'm worried about. I mean, I don't worry about him because he's so well prepared, and he comports himself like a pro. Like he is. I mean, he's making a ton of money. But I'm not surprised by. I did notice that he won't wince under that because he's been taught well. He's not going to bark at his lineman. He knows better. And no, he'll hang in there fine. I thought it was almost miraculous, some of the throws he made, right? Not 2 or 3, 6 or 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. You can tell I'm somewhat dismayed because once again, we're having this conversation about a very good quarterback. I mean, one that's, I always talk about Adrian, but, we're at a different level with Dylan and not having enough around it. It gets old.
It does.
Frankly.
And by the way, Adrian's in the NFL. So
let's put a running game. Let's put a running game behind Dylan and see what it looks like.
Yes.
Like it's just a good one.
Yes.
Good one. Not a crazy one. Just a good one. Let's see what that looks like.
Unfortunately, we may have to wait a little while.
At least one more year.
Maybe.
Well, it's unfortunate because I think they were on the cusp of having that Marty Brown thing. And they weren't positioned apparently.
Sip, what was for dinner tonight? I mean, I'm assuming you ate already because it's 5 to 5.
No, it's probably. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. Let's put it that way.
Nice.
Like I'm dodging the question.
The world is your oyster.
Red Robin unlimited fries.
Ooh, there's a good one.
I haven't been to Red Robin since the meeting with the receivers coach.
Really?
Wow.
That's the last time you went to Red Robin?
Yum.
Yeah. Who was that receivers coach? Williams?
Yeah.
Keith Williams.
Keith
right?
Williams. Yeah.
Keith Williams. Yes. And he was a gentleman. I had avocado and I'm allergic to it, so I got stoved up that day. I do remember that, but
I haven't been there in a while either, man.
Yeah. So that's that. I'm kind of enjoying the off week.
I will enjoy the off week.
It's kind of funny. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't be surprised because you're both kind of peculiar. It almost takes me a while to settle into it. I'm still kind of edgy. Like, is there a game this week? No.
Nope. There's no game. Man, you missed out on a great series there. It could be Sip's dinner with wide receivers coaches. You know, this week we're having pancakes with Ron Brown.
Oh man, that could be a great podcast.
Or
I've had pancakes with Ron Brown at that, and you know the place. It's out. It's the place on Cornhusker Highway.
McDonald's?
Virginia's Cafe.
Virginia's Cafe. You had pancakes with Ron Brown at Virginia's? That's great.
Actually, and one time I had $100 bill, and the lady.
Wow, brag much?
She held it up in the light, and I said, if I'm putting money in my basement, you think I'm eating here?
Got him. Man, you missed out on an opportunity. You could have had kids meals with Garrett McGuire. We can say it now because he's gone. We can say tiny baby. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh, that was a good one.
He needs to grow a beard so he looks like an older person.
No, he'll just look like a kid.
Jordan says Chuck E. Cheese with Garrett McGuire.
Oh my God.
Garrett, would you get out of the ball pit so you can come over here and talk some wide receivers with me? Sip, enjoy your idle week and whatever you decide for dinner.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks. That was a great conversation.
Yes, it was. We had a good time.
Bye, Sipple.
We always do with our good friend Stephen M. Sipple of HuskerOnline.com.
So many column ideas. Right away, he's like, what a great question.
Yep, let me write that one down.
He also does a radio show that they have 3 hours to fill. He's like, let me borrow that topic.
Only 3 hours.
Hey, we did it
What a
first.
life. Can you imagine doing a 3-hour radio show?
Exactly.
Golly.
Are you supposed
You
to
know
get all
why
your
the
takes
Kevin and
out?
Michael days were better? Because they only had 3 hours.
Wow.
They got to that
Underrated
fourth hour. It's
point.
like, oh my God, what are we going to talk about today?
Keely?
How about the Federation of Food versus the Galactic Empire of
I
Food?
want one less hour on my day. One less hour on my day. Just kidding. I love talking for 4 hours.
Then we wouldn't be 6A to 6P.
Oh, look at this from Stibbs. Big Red Robin wrap-up.
Big Red Robin.
That's good.
Big Red Robin wrap-up.
Yum. I haven't had Red Robin in, I think, close to a decade.
Yeah,
We
me too.
used
I'm
to
about
have
there
it
too.
quite a bit.
Used to be an after-church Sunday place
The
for us.
boys loved it.
You know, the unlimited fries is a great deal.
I always
Yeah, but
forget
they're
about
the fries you
unlimited
don't
fries.
like.
That's true.
But I like their fries because I like the savory salt.
I am scrambling right now to figure out what I'm having for dinner because the place that I was going to go, a friend was going to take me out to dinner, buy me dinner. It's closed on Tuesdays, and I didn't realize that.
That's such a weird day for
That
a
is a
restaurant to be
weird
closed.
day.
It's closed on Mondays and Tuesdays. It's Stibbs. It's a place that Stibbs has recommended to us, and I've had it a couple of times now. I am so sad that it's closed on Tuesdays. So now I don't know where I'm going to go. I'm mentally.
If only there was another restaurant open on a Tuesday.
Yeah, but which one do I want to go to? This wasn't like a chain. This is like a good place.
If only there was another local restaurant that
Nick!
was open on a Tuesday.
Good point.
You are being a jerk right now, Nick.
I mean,
Let
there
me
are.
suffer.
The world is also your oyster. There are
I'll
many
figure it
great
out.
places.
I got time. I'll figure
You
it
don't
out.
have to suffer. That's the thing.
Yeah, don't suffer.
I know.
Don't suffer
I
in
was
silence.
really pumped for this place. I was really pumped for this place. I was craving the exact thing I was going to get and the exact flavor palette of this place.
Well, I'm sure you can find a different flavor palette.
The other place I want to go to is by here, and I don't want him to have to come all the way down here. It's so far away.
Well, friends, when we continue, we do have I do want to
content.
I do want to look at we'll look at content, but I also want to look at those SEC crossover games. I think
Yes,
those
we
are
haven't done
pretty
that yet.
interesting.
Yeah.
But I also want to tell you about Underdog. Underdog Fantasy. I'm going big tonight, baby. I'm going big tonight.
What do you got?
I just got two guys to hit me a home run. Pick me a winner, Bobby. I'm going PCA, Pete Crow Armstrong, against the franchise that traded him, the New York Metropolitans. And Jose Ramirez hitting a home run for my buddy Shafe. That's going to pay 63 times my money.
Whoa!
I know it's a long shot, but I'm feeling it tonight. I'm feeling it. And you can feel it tonight too with Underdog Fantasy. Just download that Underdog Fantasy app and you're saying, John, you can't play that here. You're in Omaha. You're not in Iowa. Au contraire, mon frere, because Underdog is available right here in the Cornhusker state. How about them apples?
Plus, John, if you use our promo code 1620TheZone, you can score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5.
That's a great idea.
In Nebraska?
In Nebraska. Go do it now. UnderdogFantasy.com.
Go do it right now. Again, the promo code 1620TheZone, $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Promo code 1620 The Zone. Underdog. Make picks. Win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike.
Whoa, it's so early for content. Jeez, Nick,
come
what
on.
are you doing?
What are you
God.
doing?
My best.
You're doing a very good job.
The pod.
I should remind you that it is the most wonderful time of year. It's Valor season.
Whoa, tell me more, John.
Well, they got fireworks on Fridays. They got the Barnyard Challenge course. How about the Pig-Tucky Derby pig races? You ever seen a pig race before?
I love the pig races.
Well,
of
you go to
Alice.
Val's, you're going to see a pig race. And you can listen to the Grum and to the Connor Happer Show all week for your chance to win tickets. We gave some away earlier today with an email question. Tomorrow, we're going to balance a metal beam on Josh's head, and you have to guess how long before it crushes him. Just like his theoretical bomb crushed the Statue of Liberty.
It was an accident.
Just like the steel beam on your head, it's an accident.
But if you're putting it there with the purpose of crushing my skull.
That's all right. It won't hurt anything anyway.
Wow. Hey, there's lots of brain up there.
Is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
By the way, it's also the most wonderful time of the year, John, because fourth quarter pick'em rolls on. Shout out to Dave, who won 250 smackaroos. You can play right now. I got to make my picks for this weekend's games. And we set up next weekend's games earlier with our boss. We're good to go.
We're good to go. Nick, how come you haven't started content?
Jiminy Christmas.
The Padres picked up a walk-off win last night and now head back to the playoffs. What kind of noise can the Fathers make in October?
Well, hopefully not enough to steal the home field advantage away from the Cubs, who are limping to the finish line, because the Cubs still need to clinch the home field against the Padres in the wild card round. So I hope they don't make too much noise. And then I hope that we bash the ghost of Steve Garvey in the face with our fists, even though Steve Garvey's not dead.
Whoa. I think, John, they could torture you like it's 1984
But
all over again.
I mean, honestly, I think the Padres, with their bullpen, and they've got the superstar talent. They have more stars than the Brewers. The Brewers just have been a better team all season long, but Padres Brewers, that could be very fascinating.
Yeah, I think, some teams are just destined to torture other teams. The Packers are my devil. The Padres will be yours. They're going to make some noise, and they're going to do it at your expense, and you're going to be mad.
It's ironic.
Farron will troll.
Not really, because I don't expect much out of the Cubs anyway.
Wow.
It's ironic. A team called the Padres being the devil. It's the whole bit is it's like a father, like a.
You don't know what a Padre is?
No, it's a dad.
Well, it's Spanish for father.
Yeah. What does that do with the devil?
Like the
minister.
Catholic Church.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that kind. They're that kind of father?
Yeah. Look at their logo.
Yeah. Their old logo, they used to have a friar swinging a baseball bat.
They should bring that back. I love that logo.
Got to keep religion and sports separate, Nick.
If you'd have been watching MASH as a child,
yeah, I didn't do.
You'd know because Father Mulcahy was always called Padre.
He was
by Colonel Potter.
I loved MASH.
Hey, Padre.
What a great show.
All right, real quick. I
want to have a grape knee high, John?
Whoa. Now, okay, is that a father or is that more of like a
it's like a friar.
Yeah, with the weird hair. No offense.
But that's what they were going for.
Okay. That's what they were going
I made a mistake. I apologize.
Another injury has hit the 49ers.
Oh, no.
On Monday, we learned that Nick Bosa will miss the 2025 season with
Oh,
a torn
Nick.
ACL.
Nick.
Is it time for people that picked them to have a good year to give up on them having a good year?
Probably. Who would have picked them to have a good year when you always know that they're going to be injured all the time, John? That would have been a dumb idea. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about it. Mike Schaefer asked me this morning, who would I pick to make the playoffs in the NFC? And I said I'd probably have the Rams winning the NFC West. So, yeah, I'm done expecting them to go to the Super Bowl like I said they would.
They still have a cakey schedule, though.
They do, and they have a great coach. Great coach.
Yeah, he's okay.
Great coach. And a good quarterback. And a good backup
I mean, we
quarterback.
could only be so lucky to have two terrible 49er seasons in a row. It'd be like a dream come true.
That is what you dream about?
Oh, absolutely.
I had a weird dream last night that I can't remember, but I remember thinking that was weird.
Cool story.
Thank you, Nick.
It was probably about the Cowboys being good.
I have had those before. Those are the terrible dreams. Then I wake up.
They sound like
I
terrible.
wish I could have
They sound like terrible
everlasting
dreams.
sleep
You can.
with that metal beam on my head, Nick, crushing me to death.
The Atlanta Falcons fired wide receivers coach Ike Hilliard on Monday, one day after being routed by their NFC South rivals, the Carolina Panthers. Why did they fire the receivers coach?
Well, famously, Atlanta's receivers haven't caught a touchdown pass yet.
Yikes.
So
Ikes.
been a little tough.
Wow.
Ike Hilliard, famously of the 1996 Fiesta Bowl, in which Nebraska crushed Florida. He was one of the receivers on that team.
He was on that team. Nice pull, John.
Yeah. But yeah, the Falcons are a little frustrated right now. It got so bad they pulled Penix and they brought in old boy Cousins.
That dude, I still haven't watched like a play from that game, and I still don't understand it. I don't understand the score of that game. Every time I saw it, I was confused. I was more confused.
It was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. This does seem a little scapegoaty, but as John pointed out, they haven't had any touchdown catches, so that does make a little bit of sense. But yikes.
Don't call me straw. Barry Alvarez said that Wisconsin fans who are calling for the firing.
Strawberry.
Yes.
Dear
I
God.
was using it as straw, like a straw and then a berry.
Oh.
I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Strawberry should have been a little
You're
faster.
trying to.
I mean, the name strawberry doesn't really make any sense for that berry. It doesn't look like a straw at all.
Got him.
Barry Alvarez said that Wisconsin fans who are calling for the firing of Luke Fickell are, quote, spoiled rotten. Are you surprised that Alvarez has come to the defense of a coach who isn't doing things the way he did them?
I am, honestly. I figure that he would just not say anything. I'm not surprised that he hasn't been critical of him. That's for former players, to do, which we've seen around here, of course. I'm surprised, though, that he came to his defenses vociferously.
Whoa.
Thank you, Nick.
What a word.
As he did. Though maybe that, along with the athletic director giving him the dreaded vote of confidence, maybe this thing is going to get run back in 2020.
Well, will this keep some of the former players who have been speaking out on this program quiet now that their patron saint,
the Grand Poobah
has spoken?
Maybe it will.
I mean, Wisconsin. I don't think Fickle's done after this year. I know it's not going to be a good year, but I don't think they're going to let him go. I don't think they want to pay him that huge buyout.
It's too much money. It's too much money.
We didn't get to this yesterday, but what was your reaction to Bruce Pearl's abrupt decision to just retire as the head coach at Auburn and hand over the reins to his son?
It was a little surprising, especially given the fact that
it's September.
The season's about to start. And remember, there's a transfer window that's open when players transfer.
Yeah, so he's put his son behind the 8 ball right away.
He is, but my guess is that they're going to be fine as far as the players are concerned. It sounds like, from what I have read, that this has been talked about. It's just weird that they decided to go ahead and pull the trigger now instead of maybe earlier in the offseason, or maybe giving him one more year to, go out
for a natty,
to go out on a high note.
Maybe, and I say this only slightly tongue in cheek. Maybe he's looking at the 2026 midterms and saying, I got to get my campaign going. Would it surprise you if he ran for some form of office in some state?
He says he's not.
They'll probably do a podcast.
He says he is not.
He is definitely, in my opinion, going to lean into politics. I know he's done a little bit of sports. Like, he'll show up on the studio shows after his teams have been eliminated. My guess is he's going to do politics, whether it's like a podcast or, joining a network.
He could.
But he's been very outspoken about a variety of issues. So
he could.
I am surprised, like, to go back to the original question from the sports angle, very surprised this late in the game, especially because unlike Tony Bennett, right, from Virginia?
Yep.
Unlike Tony Bennett, I don't think Bruce has ever viewed like the new era of college sports as like a huge negative. Like, if anything, it just allows him to do what he always does, spend a little bit of money on the players. So I'm surprised by the timing of it. September is just so late in the cycle.
The CFL, that's Canadian football, Josh. The football that I think you would really like because you want the weather of summer, but football.
I do like sunsets. Good argument, Nick.
They're adjusting to American football. The Canadian League announced that their fields will no longer be 110 yards from goal line to goal line, but 100. And the goalposts are moving to the back of the end zone instead of the front. However, the end zone depth will be 15 yards, not 10 like in the US of A. In other words, Isaiah Hunter's touchdown would have counted.
Now, why did you have to bring that into the equation,
Well,
Nick?
it would have because he wouldn't have been out of bounds.
What do we think? How does Canada feel about this? That's a lot of radical changes in one fell swoop.
There's one change they do need. I just found this out the other day. Did you know when they miss a field goal, it still counts as 1 point?
Yes. Yes, it does. The Rouge.
For the team that kicked it?
Yeah.
That's the dumbest crap
How
I've ever heard.
dumb is that?
I think you have to get I think you have to get into the end zone.
Do you?
So you can't miss it like way short.
That's still stupid, though. I don't like that. Cancel that rule, Canada.
Wow, you libs canceling Canada too?
No, just the rule, John. Just the rule.
It is a dumb rule.
You should get rewarded for missing a
You don't
kick.
get a participation point in football.
Bingo. Yeah, what are you, a millennial, John?
It's their rule.
Although I bet they have crazy scoregamis.
Oh, they absolutely do, Nick.
I bet they don't have any scoregamis because they've had all the scores.
Well, you know, a football game can end 7-1. I don't remember how in the NFL in college football,
It's a
but there
very
is a way.
specific way.
There's a very specific way where you can get 1 point.
I want to say, is it the defensive?
It's some sort of a
Safety?
it's like I thought it was something on special teams. There was the thing that begat us and gave us scoregami, the John Boyce project. I don't remember how, but it's something.
The 1 point safety.
Tell me more.
Offense is awarded 1 point after a conversion attempt results in the opposing team after gaining possession of the ball being tackled or the ball being declared dead in their own end zone.
So they'd have to start returning it and then go backwards?
Yes. So let's say
weird.
let's say you're going for two, you throw a pick, and the guy, because remember, and you can run it for a defensive 2 point conversion.
Yeah.
Starts to run it out of the end zone and then backtracks for some reason and gets tackled in the end zone.
That would be a 1 pointer.
That is a 1 point safety.
And I don't believe we've ever seen it before, right? It is never. There's nobody who's ever had 1 point in a football game, at least in the NFL.
Which is hilarious because that means that they just came up with the contingency just in case.
Yeah. Because,
it has never happened since 1940.
Yeah, because if you go to the scoregami page, it's blacked out, so you've never seen it before.
It did happen in the 2013 Fiesta Bowl. A blocked extra point
That's
by
right,
Oregon allowed
against Kansas
State
State
to recover the ball and retreat into their own end zone where they were tackled, resulting in a 1 point safety for Oregon.
The bummer was, though, that it didn't happen when they had 0 points. Like, that's the dream. It happens, which is awesome because it never happens. But then it happens when you have 0 points because then you're like, what in the world just unfolded? Wow, that's fun.
Toys R Us. The chain that we all thought was heaven on earth as kids. My first lightsaber came from Toys R Us.
Wow, look
it was
at that,
green, the coolest one. They're back, folks.
Okay.
They're opening a store at Westroads in time for Black Friday. Are brick and mortar stores on the comeback?
I wonder if this is just going to be a temporary just for Christmas, and then they'll close it up like the goofy ass Halloween decoration stores and stuff. I bet that's what it is, but man, kids, you don't know how well it was when you would be excited to go not just into a department store that has a toy section. This was a whole store full of toys. And it was so cool because they had the big Star Wars sets and the big Hot Wheels sets.
The Millennium Falcon that cost like $200.
Yeah, and your mom and dad never bought it for you. Thanks a lot, mom and dad.
Or like the big Lego roller coasters and the big display cases.
You're
So
probably.
good.
Should we go do the Grum from Toys R Us?
Ooh, that's a fun idea.
I like this idea.
How awesome would that be? Hey, friends of the Grum, come out here, get a gift for your kids. 1620 the toys. We could have action figures of ourselves.
There's a company that does that.
Do they really?
Yeah. You got to send them a body scan.
That's pretty cool. Also, I'm always amazed when I find out that a mall is still open. Congrats to Westroads on still existing.
Westroads is, I think they're doing pretty well.
I drive by it every day, and there are people there.
I think
Gateway still exists in Lincoln.
I think Westroads' proximity to the interstate has helped them a lot.
Very much so. Very much so.
Yeah,
Very
it's
easy to get
literally, it's right there on the intersection of Dodge Street and the interstate.
Finally, we have a new top-selling beer in the United States.
Oh.
Modelo's run at the top has finally been ended by water.
No, Nick, I thought we were doing beer.
We are. Beer. It's Mick Ultra.
John, your generation is ruining
Whoa.
America.
My generation, this is yours. This stuff came about because of millennials, not because of us.
First person I ever remember drinking Mick Ultra was my former father-in-law. That ain't no millennial, John. He's old.
Just because he was the first person to drink it didn't mean he came up with
I go
it.
to the golf course, and who's drinking the Mick Ultras? The olds, the people that are in your age demo.
You know what it is to me?
What?
I think Mick Ultra is the beer for preppy people.
Preppy people, what are we, 1988?
Yeah. Like
No, we drank craft beer. Look, craft beer.
Like the sweater vest type.
Creighton.
Yeah.
It's your people, Creighton. That's wild to me. That's crazy.
It's very
Stip
popular.
says that the olds love it. Yeah, John, this is not a millennial thing, man. This is
but millennials invented it.
No, we did not.
Yeah, you did.
Mick Ultra's been around for a minute,
I
right?
want you.
Not that long.
Yes, it has.
Only about,
You
I
are
want to
such a
say,
liar.
15 years.
All right, let's see. Michelob Ultra. Where's the Wikipedia page? Here we go. Here you go. Oh, this is the dumbest thing. What in the world? Michelob Ultra was invented in Mick Light 1978.
No, it's Mick Light. This is Mick Ultra. Those are different beers.
Okay, let's see when Ultra came into
Is
existence.
it different beer or did it just rebrand?
No, Ultra has even
2002.
So
that's not a millennial. A millennial was like 12 in 2002.
Yeah, they're not making beer then.
That's
John.
you were in your 30s.
That's
This is for your generation.
That's a Gen X beer.
Gen X AF.
we're not claiming it.
Who are these people? I
We're not
think
claiming
Mick
it.
Ultra sucks. Unless they sponsor us, and I'm a huge fan. D'Lo says West Omaha wives love the giant SUVs and Mick Ultras.
I mean, I will admit, I see a lot of them courtside.
I was going to say, look at Creighton. I want you to turn around when they play that Budweiser song and everyone's like, this is beer. And I want you to look at the people who have Mick Ultras.
They're not drinking Budweiser at all.
They're, as Nick described, old and wearing sweaters.
Sweater vests.
Sweater vests.
That's not true.
John, look with your eyes.
Yeah, not with your heart, John, because you're definitely not looking with your brain at this moment in time.
Got him.
Well, the SEC will be announcing tonight the annual opponents, but many reporters around the SEC have already found this out. So guess what? It's already here.
Yeah.
But it's kind of interesting because remember, they're going to 9 games, but because they have 16 teams, it's easier to do this. Everybody gets 3 annual opponents. These are the people they're going to play every year, and then the rest get rotated through.
And so there was a lot of chatter, in particular about schools that have multiple tough rivals, what they would do with that. So, like, Alabama is a great example, right? Alabama has the Iron Bowl against Auburn. They have the 3rd Saturday in October against Tennessee. Like, those games, there was no way that they weren't going to be on the schedule. They also have developed in this century a really nice rivalry with LSU. And so people were wondering if that was going to be the 3 games they got, because a couple of years ago when it was first like bantied about, that was one of the ideas. Yeah, give them those 3. And Alabama fans were like, no, thank you. Sure enough, they will not have LSU on the schedule. They're going to have Mississippi State. So it seems like, and it happened like that, John, with a lot of schools. They did not do what the original plans were. They made it easier. They did not try to triple up on teams where you could legitimately triple up in terms of the rivalries. That said, like, there are some really, I mean, they're tough ones for some schools, at least helmet-wise, potentially moving forward.
Oklahoma will get Texas, obviously, Missouri, and Ole Miss.
So you get you get an old Big 8 school, your Texas rivalry, and then a new one.
And then a new one.
Texas is similar. They have Oklahoma, of course. They have Texas A&M, so their old Southwest rival. And then they have Arkansas, another Southwest rival.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool. Texas is playing 3 historic rivalries that they have had.
Georgia's going to have Auburn, which is a longtime rivalry,
Oh, yeah.
Florida, and South Carolina.
Yeah. Isn't Auburn, Georgia the oldest rivalry? Isn't that, they call it like the oldest rivalry
I
in the Deep South? The
believe
Deep
it is.
South's oldest rivalry,
I
I think.
believe it is.
The Deep South has a lot of rivals.
Oh, yes, they do. Texas A&M, as Jordan writes, woof. They have LSU, they have Missouri, they have Texas. That's tough. That's tough.
I thought they did a pretty good job of balancing it out when I look around. I mean,
yeah, for sure.
None of the traditional SEC rivalries are going away.
Nope.
Sure. I mean, Mississippi State being on Alabama is not really traditional.
Well, I'll give you one that went away.
But what?
I'll give you one that I just realized that went away. Tennessee. So they have Bama, they have Kentucky, they have Vandy. They do not have Florida.
Yeah, but that was a rivalry.
That's
that
a
was
90s rivalry.
That was a Peyton Manning era thing where that game was a huge deal. So it wasn't a long standing rivalry. I mean, obviously they've both been in the SEC forever, but it didn't really become a rivalry until, old ball coach and then Phil Fulmer and Peyton Manning.
Those were good days.
Yeah, those were must-see games.
Yeah, they were awesome.
Yeah,
I like how they did this.
Kind of helps when you have the right number of teams to deal with, and you don't have weird numbers like 17 or 18.
I forgot. What's the Big Ten? What is Nebraska's locked-in rivalries? Iowa. Is that it? Were they just one? Because remember, for the Big Ten, some teams had one, some had two, some had three. Penn State had 0.
Yeah,
because they don't play Wisconsin anymore. They're not playing Wisconsin this year.
I thought it was Iowa and Minnesota.
Well, they're not playing Minnesota this year.
Nebraska's playing Minnesota this year.
They didn't play Minnesota last year. Excuse me.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so it's not them.
Yeah,
it's just Iowa, says Jordan. That's what I thought.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I wish that they could figure out a way to do it for 3 because that'd be much more.
Well,
fun.
It would have been easy if they wouldn't have added 2 more teams.
It would. That's a good point, John.
Had to bring in Washington and Oregon.
Yeah, but now we get Oregon, Penn State. That's going to be pretty fun on Saturday. Go Ducks.
Yeah, great Big Ten rivalry.
It is.
I remember growing up to watching Oregon and Penn State fight for the Big Ten crown.
When you were a kid, it was Pac-10 and independent. This matchup would have been.
Yep.
And now it's Big Ten. Yeah, Jordan says Iowa has Nebraska, Wisconsin, and Minnesota.
That's right. Iowa's the one that's got all 3.
Yeah. That's a bummer. Nebraska, I
believe that was the Flex Protect Plus.
It was.
Remember that? Flex Protect Plus.
Big
Only in the
shoes.
Big Ten can we give it a name like Flex Protect Plus.
Couple quick comments before we go to what's for dinner. Kyle, our resident Wisconsin fan, says that Barry backed Gary Anderson too. He's a coach's guy no matter what. So maybe we shouldn't be reading too much into it. Is how I took that. And then
but the difference is Barry wasn't making the decision.
That's true.
Barry's retired now.
That's true. El Scorcho writes more like 49 IRs. All right. 49ers.
49 R's. Yeah.
Get it, John?
I do. I get
See,
it.
so they're on the IR.
I get it, Josh. You don't have to explain the joke.
Okay, I just want to make sure you knew.
Coming up next, what's for dinner?
It's not as exciting as it would have been an hour ago. Very sad. My night has changed.
I'm sure you say that a lot.
What does that mean?
It's not as exciting as it would have been an hour ago.
Damn it.
1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a Woolworth steak.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
Well, while Josh is going to be moping about, I can't believe it.
Oh, if only another local restaurant was open on a Tuesday.
Changed. We're going on Thursday now.
What if it's also closed on Thursday?
It's not. I looked.
What if they run out of what it is you were lusting after?
Wings. By the way, it's wings.
If only there was another place in Omaha to get wings.
What if the rapture happens and there's no wings to be had?
Well, then Nick at least can go there on Thursday.
Good point. Not sure what is for dinner. Yesterday was leftover night. I opted. I pulled a fast one. I was going to do the sliders that we had on Sunday, but no, I forgot. The missus made chicken enchilada.
Oh, let's go,
on
baby.
Saturday.
Wet burritos.
So I had some chicken enchiladas. I wish I would have had some green chili salsa, like
Oh, that sounds tasty.
That's good.
But we only had the red, which is fine. I like red salsa.
So I'm not going to the fun place tonight. Chicken Caesar salads tonight. Because I'm going to go home and have dinner with my wife.
Don't sound so excited about
I mean, it'll be solid,
Wow,
but I
mean, listen to him. He's like,
I was going to get hand-cut fries.
The old ball and chain is making me eat
We're getting
salad.
caught up on TV shows
Like
tonight.
a
I'm very excited.
These lettuce leaves are green, just like the Eagles. I'm triggered.
Okay, actually, now I am triggered. Nick?
Paige made street tacos last night. They were delicious. I loved them.
You know what else is delicious, Nick? Great zone deals.
Oh, you're right.
And they don't even have to be delicious as food. But this week's zone deal is for Scary Acres.
Scary Acres.
Combo passes. John, 2-for-1 combo passes. All the
Nice.
deets are online at 1620 The Zone. And you can listen to the Grum this week because Nick is going to come up with a great way to give them away.
The Nick Scary game is, I believe, what we called it.
Ooh.
Spooky.
The Nick Scary game. No, kids, that doesn't mean Nick's going to show up in your nightmares.
Well, I could, John.
That's true.
Paul just says Stone Creek Golf Course has elite wings. You live out that way. Go check it out. Wow, wings at a golf course. We're going to the place, but on Thursday.
Are you allowed to eat at a golf course if you're not a member or golfing?
Yeah,
Did they
that's
just let you walk
not
in?
a private club. It's a public course.
I didn't know. I've never thought about
Yeah.
just going to a golf course for dinner.
Yeah.
You should. What's for dinner? The golf course.
Tomorrow, Marcus Blossom will join us.
Oh,
nice.
Schaefer
Nick.
will join us. And we'll find out what else is coming up.